this point. I assume I'll eventually be bionic, but for now I'm natural materials. All right, let's make sure the YouTube stream is live. Oh, I'm hearing an echo. Have my Twitch channel open somewhere? Ooh, I do. Look at that. We all have a little bit of microplastics. That's I saw a depressing article the other day. It was like it said something along the lines of we can't formally run studies on the impact of microplastics because control groups don't exist at this point. I was just like, it's the realest thing I've ever heard. Moira is not supposed to show your opponent your cards. Okay, that doesn't surprise me. I was shocked when we could see what was on opposing Moira cards. It doesn't make her that much worse, but it'll be nice when they fix it. Buckeye, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. You know, honestly, if Moira accidentally showing your opponent the card she's gonna create is like the worst bug with 5 new cards, like that's like, I'm gonna call that a very successful new season 5 card launch. Thank you for the 5 months, Buckeye. Shop! What do we got in the shop? What's his name? Ben bought me a couple of cards. Ben bought me the Moira. It's not the worst, yeah. We've got some big fancy ones. There's Transformers in the shop today. Transformer Deadpool, Transformer Red Guardian. We bought Awesome Andy. God, that's weird. I'm blanking on that name, but this is the big cartoon energy. It's like Ren and... Oh, Cuphead. I was going to say Ren and Stimpy. But Cuphead's not far off of Ren and Stimpy. That's sweet, Marty. Any new ultimates? I did buy... We bought Ultimate Moon Knight yesterday, actually. Which reminds me I should check for those in here. Oh, I actually saw Ultimate Hella in my shop last night, but I was like, I don't play this card enough to buy that. If I have a Hella variant, that's fine. Oh, is there an Ultimate Luna Snow too? Sweet. Yeah, Ben, actually, you could take the first deck slot this morning. I haven't, we are taking deck submissions, but the asterisk is if you want to send a deck submission, it has to contain one of the 5 new cards now. Can we see the Moon Knight? Absolutely. He's gorgeous. Five new cards this week. Yeah, there's the Season Pass card, the Super Premium Season Pass card, which is also Seasonal Series 5 now, the Weekly Seasonal Series 5, and then 2 Series 4. We get small card injections to kick off the season out instead of just single ones. All right. Did they nix weekly releases? They did not. They're just releasing more cards than they previously did, Walker. So we'll have a total of 11 new cards this season. I've taken a long break from Snap. Anything to expect on returning? You should make sure you take a peekaboo depending on exactly how long your break is. Earlier this year, they rolled out their economy overhaul. So if you want some thoughts on min-maxing the new Snap economy, give that video a watch. Use Andy and Omega Sentinel in combination with Cersi. Oh, that's a fun one, not my dance. Because they're both cards that leave bodies behind that you don't mind transforming. Okay, that'll be the second one. Andy, Omega, Cersi. Let's look at what we're doing with Vision. Excuse me. Surfer, no tech cards. You love to see it. Quicksilver, Domino, Wicked Surfer. Sure. Iron Man feels like a weird one here. I guess he technically doubles up stat bonuses on him. Okay, I'm gonna give you all a pro tip from copious amounts of looking at untapped data. Listen up. If you're someone who's ever looking through untapped data yourself, this is an important one to know. When you're looking at a deck list in the first day or week of the season, and you're looking at the pre-infinite data, because everybody just reset to pre-infinite, a deck that has a 51, 52, 53% win rate pre-infinite, this deck is likely bad. When we get to a week and a half, 2 weeks from now, and you'll look at these stats post-infinite, this is probably like a 46, 47, 48%, maybe positive cubes if you're lucky, but likely negative. Maybe. I was clicking through some streams last night, getting a feel for what people were doing. There was someone was like, "We're cooking with the new cards," and it was this deck. It was just Viv Vision shoved into the Galactus Wicked pile from last season. No way. Real, living, breathing human beings are winning games with this pile of cards. 55% chat? Listen, I don't think I expect this deck to be good. Like it's like that's holy. This was this morning's deck highlight. It was my favorite Viv Vision pile we played yesterday. Got all the fun toys. Those are cards, yep. Good morning, Jellybean. This is kind of fun. I feel like this is probably one cheap card too light. Like I feel like I would probably cut Rock Slide or Shang-Chi and like play a copy of Hydra Bob. Bob can get you a move on occasion too. Yeah, maybe if you're cutting. Yeah, there's actually 2 4s in here. Yeah, wow, actually. Yeah, it's probably like Rock Slide Zabu out and then play like Batroc plus a Hydra Bob. I wouldn't hate. Let's cut the Silver Surfer Viv Vision variations and just get a quick skim of what people are doing that's not Surfer. A lot of Wiccan stuff. This is similar to the idea that not my dad submitted, although I don't know that I buy this is a Viv Vision deck. Sounds not great. A lot of Wiccan stuff. Misery and Viv are weird, but the rest is fun. Yeah, that tracks. That would agree with my initial perusal of it. All right, should we take a peekaboo and see what Moira enjoyers are doing? This is an interesting pile of good cards. Sarah stuff without the tech. Again, 51% win rate pre-infinite. You should ignore these cubes. This deck is probably bad. The current season of Pocket seems alright. They introduced some new things. I definitely think it's probably the best decks in the current season of Pocket are like Suicune plus previous things, though. Let's look at Moira. I plan to revisit some Pocket stuff tomorrow. Holy chat! We did it! We built a real one! Things you love to see, it. So, like, again, obviously, win rate's going to go down dramatically when you get post-infinite and you're not being boosted by bots, but 1100 game sample, almost 58% win rate. This is almost assuredly going to be a very, very respectable 50, 52, 53, 54 solid average cubes post-infinite. Moira in stock destroy. I mean, getting an extra Carnage or Venom or Death all seems fine. I know this isn't remotely exciting, but Moira is generic, is unironically a card that feels like it has potential to be new slot optimal and destroy. It's been a while since there was a new card where you're like, yes, this definitely makes destroy better. I think there's a chance Moira does that. Yes, she does not get modified versions of cards. So your Carnage or Venom that she's creating is not buffed. This is cute. I feel like this has gotta be bad, yeah? Not necessarily the deck, but Moira in it. Like when I've played Morgan Le Fay, I feel like I've always struggled with hand size. And randomly adding 3 cards to my hand in my Morgan deck sounds really mediocre. That sounds not great. Sweet merciful baby brood. Look at how much better our build of Moira Victoria hand is than this fucking one with 300 extra tech cards in it. Like we're playing Shadow King. We've got a piece of interaction. But like, and Shang-Chi and Stardust lose 2% off your win rate and a whole bunch off of your average cubes. That's actually really, really, really great to see. similar core playing Death and Squirrel Girl. Yeah, I think that makes sense. That seems fine. Death's an interesting one to copy, but I do think you like have to have Squirrel Girl if you're gonna try and fit Death in. All right, who else do we have released yesterday? Moira, Sparky, the next one. So many things to look at this morning, chat. All right, what's the difference between here and here? Spot the difference. Doctor Strange? That's actually really interesting. This is, and these are, again, like, so, as I often say, data is useless without skilled interpretation of it. So, like, sure, this deck has good stats, but the thing that I'm looking at here is you can't take the stats at face value pre-infinite, and a delta of 6% on the win rate in, the sample sizes aren't close, but like 340 is not small. This is, this build with Strange over Sage is likely markedly better, would be my conclusion from looking at these metrics. So it is confirmed a bug that you can see the cards your opponent's Moira is going to make. That will get patched at some point in the future. Traditional move here with the Cosmo and the Alliance. It hurts that Cosmo Alliance is traditional move at this point, but it is. Oh, and actually, this is interesting. So this build has Strange and Sage. So what's different between this one and this one? This one's playing Frigga. So Frigga and Strange versus Sage and so this is Frigga, Sage. So the delta between these three, let's zoom out here so we see them all at the same time. This is Sage Frigga, this is Strange Frigga, and this is Strange Sage. And this one with Strange Frigga is markedly better. Little details like that. None of the top ones include Viv Vision. I mean, I would be shocked if Viv is good in this kind of deck. Viv adds very little value to a traditional move shell. This is, again, one of those ones where, like, especially this average cubes. Like, this is a deck that's gonna be... This is a deck list that's gonna be real stinky. Did I see a 68%? Less than 100 games, this just, like, isn't real life. Sparky fetching shield is cute. Okay, that's actually adorable. No, I think that might be okay. Sparky fetch shield turns it into a +5. I'll let Sparky be a 2/6. No, I'm kind of into it, unironically. I think you're cooking. That might be where we brew first with Sparky. And the flavor too. Yeah, it's good. It's good flavor too. Agree. The fuck is going on here? I don't see the vision other than the Viv vision, chat. Anybody help me out? Symbiote, Spider, and Human Torch. That seems so difficult. He merges with the lowest cost thing. He's so unlikely. Yeah, Viv looks bad there too. Can we play a big bad with any of the new cards, Red? I don't know the answer to that. Anybody in chat have an idea? Can any of the 5 new releases work with I mean, we could shove something at Thanos, I suppose. Just add King. Who else do we got that release? Awesome Andy. This is the pile of cards we worked on. Some Cersi builds. Hey, Newman. Hope your Tuesday's going well. Good morning, good morning. That's a real weird one. This must be a content creator special, right? I feel like a creator not snapping is the only way you end up with a 61% win rate and negative average cubes. Yeah, like obviously the sample size here is minuscule. But I do suppose Awesome Andy is good with the way you want to set up Moira. That's cute. You're like trying to scale Frankie. Yeah, Surge plus Surfer First Steps plus Gwenpool is really solid. Agree. All right, who's the last one? We got a 5th card that released today. Yeah, the Liz Biggs posted as real stinky stats so far. Omega, yeah. Cerebro 3 enjoyers. I'm not playing Cerebro 3 yet, chat. We're not playing Cerebro 3 until Bastion releases. Next week's a whole brand new Cerebro 3 world. Oh yeah, she is probably really solid in this Ajax Wicked build, yeah. Let's look at Ajax in general. Penguivere, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Four threes. What are the odds you have a 3-on-3 with only 4 threes? You see 4 non-Quicksilver cards. You see 4 non-Quicksilver cards. You're 93%. That's good enough, right? This is the correct, right? There's 10 non-Quicksilver Domino cards in your deck. 4 of them are 3 costs. You see 4 non-Quicksilver Domino cards by turn 3, right? 3 in your opener. You draw Quicksilver, you draw Domino, and then you draw on 4. And you take away Quicksilver Domino. Yep. Ajax high Evo has gotta be Cope. Let's look at the last 30 days for Ajax decks. What did you do for work before streaming? I have a graduate degree, an undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent time teaching stats and other freshman software classes at the high school and college level for a little while. I also spent a little bit of time doing process automation and data analytics at a Fortune 50 company for a short stint after grad school. And to set an incredibly low bar, making videos somewhat successfully on the internet pays more than I made teaching. And obviously these numbers have the context of it was a decade and a half ago at this point, almost. But adjuncts make basically nothing. What was it? There was I got paid as little as 1,200 USD for a class to teach a class for an entire semester. And some of the schools paid more than that. But they were all not too far from that range. And then the extra depressing stat from that number is, I know teaching the math classes, I made more per class than some of the people teaching language arts and non-science fields. Adjuncts are basically slave labor. You do it because you like it. Yeah, humanities. Yeah, language arts and humanities. But I've been removed from academia for so long. Humanities was the words I was searching for. Oh, that's not the one I wanted. Where's the one with Omega? All right, I have a variant for her too, right? Sure do. She's got a big old head, but we take those. All right, so we got a couple Omega Sentinels for our decks today from our viewers. Shout out for the support for them. Speaking of dollar dues, we're going to start with some Omega Sentinel Ajax, and then we have a request to play Omega Sentinel and Awesome Andy alongside Omega Sentinel and Awesome Andy alongside Cersi, which is fun. I hate the big head variants. They almost give me Uncanny Valley feels. I feel like if you think this is Uncanny Valley, you don't understand what Uncanny Valley means. So, Uncanny Valley refers to something that looks almost realistic, but it's off just enough that it doesn't feel right. Like most AI generated stuff is Uncanny Valley. This is as a caricature. The big heads are caricature style artwork that's very stylized, and it's very subjective, and there's plenty of people that don't like this taste or style of art. That's fine, super subjective. But Uncanny Valley is not remotely the right thing. The proportions here are off intentionally the way a caricature would have the proportions be off. All right. I'm gonna tap ad rolls on Twitch and YouTube before we dive on in to some games with Omega. Ajax, appreciate all the crew that's here bright and early. If you're just coming in, you'll need to click back to the start of the stream. We just finished digging through stuff on Untap. We're gonna dive on into playing some games now. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. Love Victoria hand and can't decide between Bastion and Moira this month. You get more than enough tokens to buy 2 cards in a month. Buy them both, gamer. Chase your joy. Buy them both. Do the youngins even know what a caricature is? Oh my gosh, do Zoomers not know what caricatures are? I need a Zoomer. I need a Zoomer stat. Does a Zoomer know what a caricature is? Are these do I need to explain? I'm a Zoomer and I do. All right, I was concerned. 27 checking in, and I'm aware of what that is. God bless us, everyone. You know, I should probably hop on the bike this morning, chat. It's about that time. I was eating breakfast when I sat down, so I didn't hop on the bike right away. 27 isn't a Zoomer. 27 is absolutely a Zoomer. Zoomers are pushing 30, chat. It depends on where. Simo, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. That's very generous of you. I appreciate the support. It depends on who you ask. It's not 100% aware. It's not 100% agreed upon, but generally speaking, the Zoomer generation starts somewhere between 95 and 97. It depends on which line you look at, but like, there are 100% Zoomers that are 25 plus at this point, and depending on who you ask, some are pushing 30. It's generational lines like that don't have clear distinctions, but in my mind, because generations are defined typically by generational events, the are you a millennial versus a Zoomer in my mind, if you're not sure which one you fall into. If you remember 9/11 while you were in grade school, junior high, high school, you're a millennial. And if you were younger than that when that happened, you're probably a Zoomer. That's where I would draw the line for millennials. Is that's like the generational event that like sticks in the mind of like what age were people. I think if you were grade school to high school, you're solidly a millennial. And if you were in college or working or younger than grade school, you're probably outside of where I would put that event or those lines. That's like they talk about I'm gonna start playing games in a second when we're done with this topic. But Generation Alpha feels kind of weird in that it probably feels like there's going to be some gray area there too, because I feel like Gen Alpha is going to be their defining event is like COVID, right? Like that was the lockdowns and everything that happened there. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's jump into some games. We can keep talking about life and other stuff, but let's play some games while we do. I thought alphas were defined by a skibidi toilet. So I've heard. Jeff, did you do your PhD? I did not. So, PhD programs are for math, like I would like to do, are like 5 to 10 years postgraduate degree. And I knew my wife and I wanted to like buy a house and start a family, so I applied for jobs after grad school. In fact, the only reason I kind of went to grad school was because I wanted to delay getting a job, and I got a teaching assistant position. Would I go back to do a PhD? Yeah, someday. I would like to someday, just because I enjoy academia. Like when my kids are grown, and or this what I do now isn't an option to be a job anymore. Ooh, this is guaranteed to be hazmat. This is the real upside to having such a low density of 3s in this deck. It makes Malekith very predictable for us. Alright, so they have a 2/6 domino. Opponent's doing Victoria hand stuff. And then I think I play anti-venom here, so that way I can play whatever we draw off the top, plus Luke, plus Diamondback. I miss on a speed point this turn, but I probably miss on the speed point next turn if I don't take this line, so it's mostly a wash. Twin girls coming at the end of the month. I foresee a lot of staff being played at the hospital. Congrats, Ridiculous. I hope mom and the pregnancies are going all right. You know, that can get rough sometimes. Hope everything goes smoothly for your new additions to your family. Two newborns at the same time. That's an extra added difficulty level, gamers. All right, I'll take a good one. Is that a good one, gamers? Holy. Hoo doggy. That's about as good as they get. I think we're winning the center with Diamondback. This is a hazmat. It's hazmat's minus 12 here, basically, yeah? Whoo! Victory. Good clean living. Classic new card game. Omega Sentinel in the bottom 3. Titan's Tower. We like that one. I accept.
Right on time.
Mientis. They beep and they boop and they bop and they wop. I miss 2-cost hazmat every day. I mean, unironically, this deck is better with 3/3 hazmat, yeah. So next turn, I'll have 7 energy, which lets me anti-venom and Luke. It's pretty good. Speaking of Mantis, has Mantis had the most changes of any card that's never been playable? Yeah, I think that's an accurate statement. Uatu is up there. Uatu is up there too. Yeah, that's fair. She's worse than playing anti-venom here, yeah? Unfortunately. Seems good, yeah. So, Omega Sentinel not useful on the last turn. It's an activate card. You replace anti-venom in this deck. You could play another 4, but anti-venom definitely adds a lot of power here. It's big cube equity. You're playing Luke Cage anyways. Yeah, Laufey's an okay shout. Well, we're gonna get our hazmat back, Chip.
Always lucky.
Snap here on the Wicked Curve.
Victory.
Whoa, a Diamondback deck. I was gonna make a joke about hodling with Diamondback, which made me realize I hadn't looked at the markets yet this morning. And man, the vibe is down again today, chat. Two bad vibe days in a row? Thought that was illegal. Well then, Poppy.
Right on time.
Not a wicked game. Got it.
Behold my mighty hand.
I blame the trash bag for the bad vibes. It's fair, honestly. This is -7. If they play an Iron Man, they have 20 points, right? Because they would have 5 times 4. So I'm beating an Iron Man. Holy! Oh, you've got to be forking shirting me. Do we still win? I think we still win. Be gone, interloper! Nobody loves you and your stupid tech cards. We got to fill all the locations. Thank you, Galactus. 100% of one location has been filled. Epic. Firing my laser. My laser beam goes pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. Unironically, all of the cards this season have some of the best animations in the game. They're all very well done. The VFX team should be very proud. They knocked it out of the park.
Always lucky.
Howard Goose. Are they Cerebro 2? I don't think so, question mark. Yeah, probably Spectrum. It's pretty unlikely that I play a move deck today. It's not an archetype I'm generally a fan of.
Knowledge is power.
I think once again we're just not playing Omega Sentinel. At least not till the last turn. Oh, I should hazmat first. Yeah. I took a point off a bad thing I didn't have to take. So if they play Spectrum, they gain 12 on the right up to 19. If I hit Luke Cage, I gain 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then another 4. Says this is 50% to beat Spectrum. Damn it. Oh no, that is Luke. See, sick.
Knowledge is power.
I thought that was speed. I forgot my Luke also had a crackle. Easy dub.
Victory.
Quick maps. Quick maps. Although, to the person that asked, are you playing Move today? We're technically doing viewer deck submissions today. So I'm actually not picking what we're driving with today for our all snap stream. So I don't currently have a Move submission, but I would take a Sparky Move submission. And it's, generally speaking, not a deck that I play of my own volition. I have two viewer decks in the queue after this one currently.
What are the odds?
Probably losing Eternity Rage. Oh, they didn't play for it. Interesting. What a gamble.
Oh, snap.
Gonna get Red Guardian or something in the center here. Now you can't Red Guardian that one. What do we think of Ajaxing here proactively? Did anybody else feel like they're gonna try and fill Fisk Tower this turn? You played a Viv deck yesterday. I can't find it. Is that list somewhere? I posted a Viv highlight this morning. Well, that's a lot of cards left.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
God, we're so smart, chat. Like a book. Oh, like a book. Although with Fist Tower, I'm not really sure that it mattered. They were pretty cooked regardless.
Victory.
I can't believe they stayed on my snap with the Fist Tower up. I guess it's technically beneficial for them. I have Lucas. Yeah, some weird decision making there. We'll take the cube though, I suppose. We're so good at drawing Wicked, chat. Now, the downside here is if we don't draw a different 3, I'm going to need to play Hazmat early to keep Wicked online. I actually posted a highlight with a bounce deck.
Lucky.
I think it was over the weekend. Badge Murphy. You should check that out on the Jeff O'Good YouTube channel. Still Marvel snap highlights. Many days a week up there. It's definitely a bot. So I don't think I can contest the tower.
Victory.
We've not played with Sparky yet. Oh. Do I want to give them a Quicksilver? Probably not.
What are the odds?
Gonna give me a HUD. Such a giver. Omega Sentinel will be a great addition to Cerebro 3. Yes, very likely. My personal intentions, however, are we're not playing Cerebro 3 on stream until Bastion comes out next week, because any Cerebro 3 build we work on today is gonna be rendered irrelevant very soon. Wow, Baron is so good against us. So many good hits. Not Hazmat. Not Hazmat. God damn it. God damn it. Between Baron and our draws, my Malekith doesn't get anything now. Sedge. Ajax and Hazmat Diamond back here. So far, Omega Sentinel has not felt great in this deck. All right, how big is Ajax getting? Ajax is getting +5, so I'm going to 9. And then they're getting -2, so they go down to 14. Wicked's active, he sure is. I think it's this. We could lose center and left though if they play. They play for those two in Abandoned Mojo World. It might be if they just can't compete in Mojo World. This loses if they go thing and 2 things. Gosh, it's close. That's one more cube. We'll stay for sure, but... They could Killmonger us. Killmonger would be interesting. That would let them win here outright, which is another reason to play for here. The question is, is 7 enough to win the center? I guess we're losing to Demon there. Yeah, we lose to Demon in the center. Damn, close. Yeah, they're definitely a Killmonger deck, and that's another reason. That's another reason to abandon the right. Hey, Arc Zombie, thanks for the deck submission. I have 2 more up after this current one, but we'll definitely get to yours today. Actually, Arc Zombie, FYI, did my stream title update? Arc Zombie, you could let me know. I'll be happy to refund that, or we could play it later this week. For today's stream, I'm only taking deck submissions with new cards, with our 5 new card releases in it. You could let me know what you'd like to do. I can hold it. We'll could do it Thursday. Later this week is fine. Okay, cool. Thursday or Friday. Probably tomorrow. Today I want to play with the 5 new ones.
Right on time.
And a Warlock, baby. Sweet variant and split. Crystal Gaming. Oh, they probably are Dak and Zola. That's a good call.
Opponent snapped.
Oh my goodness. Dakin's gonna be their highest power thing on the board, which means Omega Sentinel crushes them. Wait, what? Weird. My statement stands. Still gonna be the biggest power thing. Oh, it's not because of the band thing, but I think this is fine. Right? They're only doubling him twice. Speed is 9. Diamondback is more than that. They could have Moon Girl. No, I have priority, chat. Omega Sentinel actually doesn't do anything here. Omega Sentinel shrinks the Friga. Wait. If I go Hazmat Diamondback here, then Omega Sentinel hits the Black Cat, yeah? Is that better than just having Diamondback here, though? It would give this -7 versus this giving -8. No, that's still worse, yeah? Moon Girl could get us with the bullseye. Rip. Yep. Natterjack, thanks for the 85 months. Welcome back. I think we're still good. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, Moon Girl is plus 3 shards. And plus 2 shards. They would have only had three total shards. They would have gotten us. Drin, thank you for the 61 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, they had to have Wasp in hand to make their hand size small enough for Moon Girl in order to be able to make the extra shard. And actually, it didn't start at 2, chat. Just so we're clear, these... Oh, it started at 3, right? It started at 3, not 2. Yeah, it started at 3. These penalties not being applicable. It's weird that ongoing penalties don't apply to multipliers. Theos, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. It's strange to me that the multipliers get to happen before this. Yeah, because it's a permanent 2x. I think that's dumb. All right, have an ad roll, chat. We'll be back with a little more of this, but so far I'm leaning towards Omega Sentinel's kind of bad here. Has not felt good so far. Has basically never fit into our curve. That was the first and only game it had a chance to be good, and the board ended up too awkward for it to be relevant. Not looking optimistic for our girl inside of the Ajax shell so far. And there's still 700 gold variants I'm missing? How was that? I'm having them having magic instead of Dakin on the turn 5 snap was brutal. Thanks for the quarter of a year, Tios. Appreciate that. Thrin, thank you for the over 5 years. Good morning, good morning. Natter Jack, 85 months is such a long time. I appreciate the over 7 years of support. Happy Wednesday, gamers. We're going to be snapping all day today. Appreciate the folks that are here to start things off. We're taking viewer deck submissions for things with the new cards. So far, unfortunately, we've had better things to do on turns 4 and turn 5 in most of our games than play the Sentinel out. We'll see if that continues in the second leg of the set. Our deck list up after this one is going to be a Cersi Omega Sentinel shell. So if this one's not the Omega deck, maybe the next one will be. Is Oddhawk the best place to play Moon Knight at the moment? No, the Agatha Redshift decks are the best Moon Knight decks for sure. Oddhawk's fine, but it ain't the power thing that it used to be. Just so we're clear here, when this happens, you're supposed to snap if you're my opponent. The only reason anyone is playing Quicksilver is because they're a Wiccan deck. And when they lose their Wiccan curve here, you should snap them.
Always lucky.
I accept. You get discounted Iron Patriot card. I get free diamond back. These terms are acceptable to me. I actually don't need to play this right now, right? I can play Omega Sentinel. I want to do this to make sure they have priority, so Hazmat has the maximum effect. All right, Omega Sentinel, it's your chance, girl. Do your thing. Just do it! So she gives the biggest thing -7. So Gladiator is going to 6. And then my speed's getting 1. And then Hazmat is shrinking both of these. The Diamondback is shrinking them further. They have priority. Yeah, but if they play a bigger thing, it's probably... Sure. I'm still adding a lot of points here regardless. Look, no numbers! 7 years is a long time. Is this a loop cage of their own? Why would they play here? I'm so confused. They let us see the Omega Sentinel animation. That was probably just it's 1 cube. I'm gonna stay. All of the animations on the cards this season are some of the best in the game. They did a really, really fantastic job with them.
Victory.
Extra to cube, Jake. Oh, J-Hogs, you didn't have to do that. I feel free to just mute and minimize.
I want the throne.
This is positive for us. I have Wiccan. I'm gonna snap. I'm putting Quicksilver in the Luke pass. This way, if they're a Red Guardian deck, they have to flip a coin to kill Luke. Kuro might not be a person. We'll see. Could go either way. Increasingly not human accurate. Got us a clanker over here, gamers. Did you miss the data dive? You did. Speed! You were supposed to stay in my deck, bud. Malekith. Malekith was significantly better if you stayed in the deck. Alright, and this gives Bishop -7. And obviously Man-Thing gets him on the left.
Victory.
I even need to play Man-Thing on the left. Where did Jeff get the variants for these new cards? From caches. The 700 gold variants go right into the pool right away. So if you're sitting on reserves, you can open out of there. Need another 3 here. Unlucky.
Escaped.
He's just playing on the special streamer client. Yeah, that's why my variance is worse. It's a special streamer client. Yeah, we're gonna have we're 4/7 to have an active wicked this game. I don't currently have a 3-drop. We're 4 out of 7 to draw 1 on 3 here. Thoughts on the Spider-Man set Magic the Gathering? I think it's incredibly sweet. You want a blistering take, chat? I think Magic the Gathering Universes Beyond is one of the smartest, best things Wizards of the Coast has ever done. Outside of the licensing issues with the digital version of the Marvel thing aside, I think it's almost assuredly gotta be one of the best ways. One of the best things they've ever done to bring players into their game. Very, very, very smart. Yeah, this random Cosmic Ghost Rider is kind of nuts, yeah. Because this shrinks Ultron. And then we do this.
There's no strings on me.
Swoop! There it is. Tech card, baby, tech cards. Yeah. Very rude. Very rude. Such rudeness. Much wow. So many sandcastles to kick, so little time. Do, 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 do.
Right on time.
All right, to the raft we go, gamers. Whirls.
This land is always changing.
How am I supposed to snap there to jump Bob out? I supposed to stay? My hand is pretty good. Oh, they're the end of turn deck. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Does our deck ever play Cosmo? They're cooked, yeah. Is Moira fun or a pass? Yes. Moira is super fun, but you could absolutely skip her. There is a Moira highlight on the deck from last night. What are your thoughts on the Pacific Rim Red Guardian? It's really slick. Well, I've been thinking of him as a more Transformer. He's got big Optimus Prime vibes in my mind, but I can see the Pacific Rim angle. If I get you the bundle, will you use the gold to split cards? Absolutely. That seems only fair. Oh, they're also a Quicksilver deck with an awkward draw. Cool.
What are the odds?
Pacific Red Guardian, Danny! Thank you for the biddies, Jace. I would love to buy a Pacific Guardian. Think we're just playing Mr. Ajax out. I could lose this with some combination of sloppy tech. Other Galactus jump scare, yep.
Victory.
Alright, Chase, I want to finish out a handful more games with this deck, and then we'll take our ad break, and then we will, we'll do some splitsy goodness, so. It feels only right. I think we'll probably have to do at least a split or two on Red Guardian proper. Make sure, see if we can go for gold crackle on it. Old Jack here sounds like my ticket to, old Jackie boy sounds like my ticket to the 90s, chat. Bot who retreated on my turn 2 snap or human being cosplaying? We'll never know. We'll never know. Was it a call? That could have been an email this entire session. How has the deck been feeling? So, this deck is very good. I'm currently skeptical Omega Sentinel is good inside it. We have a lot of other cards like Wiccan and Anti-Venom that are competing for wanting to be our turn 4 or 5 play when we have them. And Omega Sentinel has to be played early. Marvel Retreat. Marvel Retreat. Do 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 do. Value proposition of Malekith or Anti-Venom can't be beat. Yeah, Malekith you could wait to play till later though, yeah? Malekith isn't, you have to put this out early. Immigrant supporter, thank you for supporting Hoaglandia as well for the last 32 months. Welcome back.
Right on time.
Alright, so we're 4 out of 7 to be able to have Wicked active here. Jeff, are you a Kit Kat enjoyer? There's people that dislike chocolate and wafers. It's a weird position to have. Who are these people? Give me their names. Probably Trump. Have you seen Donald Trump's physique? That man absolutely loves him chocolate and wafers. I think we Ajax this turn. So that way, if we draw 4 next turn, we can go 4-4. Okay, Malekith is guaranteed to be Diamond Hands here. So I think we do this. Plays for all of it.
Victory.
So this Wicked Ajax core is very good. It's had solid stats for the last like season and a half or so now. I'm skeptical Omega Sentinel is a meaningful ad here, though. Maybe there's a non-Wicked build of this deck that's good, but this card, because it's an activate, has to be played on 4 or 5, and Wicked and Anti-Venom both command priority to play on 4 and 5, so she's like third fiddle. We played her out in a couple of games, and she was okay, and the games were like, we didn't have these two between those turns, but she's definitely not your first choice to be playing with your 4 energy proactively here. That being said, this core is still very, very reasonable. You could sub her out for, I think Red Guardian was the card that was played in her slot before. Really solid deck overall if you're looking for something to climb up with. Great animation on Omega Sentinel. A lot of great animations this set. Gamers, I'd like to give a shout out. We've got the title of the stream command in the chat box. I'd like to give a shout out to Holzkerd, by the way. They're a new sponsor for the month of September. Holzkerd is a family business founded in Austria in 2015, and they specialize in watches and jewelry for men and women made from natural materials. Holzkerd means wood core in German. They make a lot of wonderful, unique products. You can check them out using my link and save 15% with the discount code JeffH. Yeah, I haven't figured out exactly the cleanest way to show my wonderful wristwatch here on my arm. Webcam focus camera. Lovely, very unique stuff up there if you're looking for something fancy for a fancy someone who you care for. A lot of fantastic gift ideas or stuff for yourself up on their site. All their products come with a 2-year guarantee, and they ship out of Vienna with free shipping worldwide. So check them out for an easy way to support the content. I'm gonna tap an ad roll on Twitch.tv and YouTube, and I'm gonna restart this client. We're gonna split some cards courtesy of Jace. He bought us the big Red Guardian bundle. Speaking of sponsors, Jace and chat sponsoring some splits. Splitsies. You show the deck one more time. Marvel Snap has fancy technology, so you can find my previous decks here on Untapped. Real nice and clean and easy. Look at Optimus Prime, chat. Primed and ready to jump into action. We unlock some new mastery level here. Lovely. What characters do you have level 30 mastery on? Not a lot. I think I have it on Storm? Question mark? I have it on Storm. I think Miles Morales. I have it on Miles. I don't know if there's an easy, clean way to sort that. Anybody know? Can I sort by just my Mastery 30 card somehow? Oh, by Mastery, look at that. Or these ones I need to click on? Oh, apparently I have it on Iceman. Should we go favorite those? Those are kind of great. Not that I ever use them. Not that I ever use them. Today we learned there's a sort by mastery option. It sorts by unclaimed mastery rewards and then by height. So are these all ones? Oh, I could just click through here. I don't have to keep backing out. Crystal is 16. Rhino is 16. 30 takes so much, chat. Looks like we're 15 to 16 with most of these. This is so weird, chat. Marvel Snap having a reasonable user interface. I'm not used to this. This is deeply strange. I mean, a collect all would be ideal, but being able to arrow over is fine. Okay, so I have 30 on Miles. I have 30 on Storm. I have 30 on Deadpool. I have 30 on Thor. We have 30 on Iceman. We have 30 on Magic. We're close. We're real close on regular Spider-Man here. Oh, we're so close on Kitty Pride. Look at that. Toadie's getting close. Magneto's getting close. The Magneto ones ain't bad here. We can split some of these. There are 15 experience per splits, yeah? Well, all these ones that are close, we could technically split a few. Carnage is close. Angela is getting close. We got a little further away now. I can see splitting Magneto. Looking for, we did, Jace did tell us we owe Jace 7,500 gold worth of splits. So that's all my credits and then some. Hold on, let's look at, where are these at? Okay, and if I set some of these as favorites, it'll give me them at random. Yeah, is that how that works? Well, there's 2 sets of Miles ones. Let me get rid of some of these. Yes. Okay. The dark patterns are compelling me to split shit. I think I want the Magneto ones. Look at that. We've already got a couple of splits here. I don't have gold crackle on it, so this is a worthwhile split. Oh, we need 3 Magento splits. Oh man, is this gold from Jace gonna get us to 100k? Are we heading towards 100,000 here, chat? Yeah, might be 100k kind of day. If you see us being manipulated by the dark patterns, chat, it's bananas, the things that the dark patterns make us do. I'm being coerced. Can you believe Ben Brode would do this to me? Oni, thank you for the 24 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Mastery.
There's our Magneto reaction set. Oh baby. Oh baby. For all that reacting we do. I'm gonna be honest with you, gamers. I don't really like the Kitty Pride emote set. It's just kinda generic brunette white girl. I don't think it's like I already have my God split on Kitty, yeah? They look like Karen, not Kitty. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. They look like Karen, not Kitty. Are there any other ones that are close that I'm missing Crackle on? I don't know. None of these are super close. We owe some splits still. I need like 3 or 4 more splits for Jace. Oh, we said we were gonna do Red Guardian, right? Because our new whale variant deserves a Crackle if we can find it for him. Let's do our last few on him. The confetti popping up on the most hideous background you could possibly imagine is pretty peak Marvel Snap at this point. All right, two more spins here, gamers. 2 more spins. Maybe 3. Maybe 3. At least 2. If that's bricks, we'll go 1 more. It's not Crackle, but this is a border upgrade from what we have now. I go 1 more looking for Crackle, but Cosmic's not a bad border. All right, last one, givers. Is this game still crazy expensive? This game has literally never been expensive. Ah, the confetti. Still expensive. Unless you live in a country where your currency is $10 a month is expensive. That's true. That's true for some places. Just so I'm aware, just so people are, I'm aware how global currency conversions work. The Cosmic is honestly really good. How far are we from 100K? We're two splits away from 100,000, it looks like. The Fantasticar reactions are making me chuckle. Is it even possible to get the Fantasticar reactions? I'm pretty sure there aren't enough variants in the game for you to get them, right? Is that the case? No, can you... 2 more splits! As you command, my liege. As you command. Alright, Jay says we're hitting 100,000 today. Is it time for the 6 digits, chat? I think it's time for the 6 digits. Oh, Ben, I missed yours. Split it again, Hogland. I owe Ben splits too. Okay, we're blowing past 100K, gamers. We're blowing past 100K. All right. All right, who are we splitting? Whom shall we split? So what's a card I like a lot that we don't have a gold Crackle on yet? We have Crackle. So we could do Frigga, but we get less splits. We get less splits if I'm buying boosters. So like Elsa, we could do Elsa. I kind of want to do ones we have boosters on. Elsa. Oh, we're missing gold Crackle on Cerebro. That's a good one. That's a really good call out. Yeah, let's do some Cerebro splits. We could take a spin on Surge. I am missing on Surge still, but she's missing boosters as well. Because every time Surge is a card that like every time she hits, I got so excited when I saw the blue crackle. That's a god split for someone. Just not for me. Droduadoshi, thank you for the over 5 years. Welcome back. Okay, now the real question here is we're 21 collection levels away. I need to get to exactly 100,000. Yes, I want a picture at exactly 100,000. So how many upgrades do I need to do? So this is 1, and then this is 2 more. This is 3. Is that how that works? Math. Oh, does it say +3 in green? Oh, it does. Okay. All right. So now I need 18. I didn't even think about the number right there. Perfect. Look at this game helping me. 4, 10, 18, chat. Oh, it's meant to be.
Animated frame.
Animated frame. Okay, what's the better screenshot, chat? Do we take a picture of this, or do I claim all of the dots so I can take a picture of this without the 36? I think I should clear the dots and take a picture of this. Yes. Is that the cleaner number? Well, it's only 36 things, chat. Calm down. Calm down. Yeah, I think I'm missing a few. I think I'm still missing a few 700 gold variants too.
Mystery.
Ooh. The mid-max, Jeff. Think of the mid-max. I'll hold the ones we get after 100k. I owe Ben and Jace some more splits here. That's true. They did legitimately fix the claim speed on most of this stuff. It's not too bad. It's gonna take us like less than 3 minutes here to for their variant. Usually the long load time means a variant. What a tease. What a tease. I'm glad we got some more tokens today though. We were under 700,000 tokens. It was starting to look a little sketch. Oh, there is a line on it on the home screen. Second dinner needs to rework their UIs for the 1% shit. Second dinner. The line makes it better. Yeah, the line means we can rib second dinner on the social media. It probably looks better on mobile. All right, I'm gonna look. I'm looking now on mobile. Hold on. We're firing it up. The one on mobile just has the green 100k like when you click into it. Also, remember, there's probably people with 4x Jeff's collection. Well, that is absolutely true. Someone send help. I've been hit by a large harpoon in Marvel Snap. In related news, second dinner, can we please rework the UI on the PC client to account for the 1%? This line through my collection level simply will not do. Someone send help. I've been hit by a large harpoon in Marvel Snap. In related news, second dinner, can we please rework the UI on the PC client to account for the 1%? This line through my collection level simply will not do. Apologies, sorry, my wife came in, I was talking to her. Let's take a picture of this one too for posterity's sake, and then I have a couple more splits. Someone asked what the snipping tool I'm using is called. I don't remember. It's a third-party one. What is it called? The default Windows snipping tool just like randomly stopped working for me.
I did get it. I downloaded the app that they use, and it just didn't send me a push notification, but it's in my app.
Oh, okay. Green shot. Yeah, that's the one. That sounds right. Green shot. She come in to take our credit card away. No. I got a message from the boys' school about Jacob staying for an extracurricular. Sorry, I got a message about Jacob staying after school for an extracurricular activity that he wanted to do for the first time, so I wanted to make sure my wife saw it, and she hadn't, so.
Infinity.
I don't have a strong opinion on screenshot apps. Screenshot's been working for me, and it's open source, so. So close, so close! So many crackles, chat, so many crackles. I'm gonna go again. I'm going again. Brood keeps teasing us. We gotta spend down to 10,000 gold, chat. Gotta spend all the way down to 10,000 gold. We've got some splits. The cosmic border really is growing on me. The more I see, I feel like if the mastery system had been released when I first started splitting cards in Marvel Snap, my preferences would be different. I'm like pretty pot committed to gold everything at this point, but I feel like I would have other favorites if I'd have had more options sooner. Gold prism. Yeah, the gold prism's up, man.
Infinity.
So many bubbles. So many bubbles this morning.
Infinity.
Confetti! Mom, spaghetti! Come on! Just crackle for me, Cerebro! Infinity! Hey, how much more we got here? We got 3 more splits, 3 more splits. We'll be at 200k before we get a gold crackle on Cerebro. It's looking that way. Non-stop bubbles.
Mastery.
Ooh, gold Wakanda tech. Tell me if this would be too good or not. I feel like the reward for getting your card to Mastery 30 is they should let you mix and match your backgrounds and border splits on your cards that are Mastery 30. I think that would incentivize some people to chase that 30. It takes a lot to get to 30. Like, I don't have that many 30s. What was the last one, chat? Bro knows how to tell a story. Bro knows tell a story. I think getting to 20 is way too cheap and easy. I have so many cards at 20. If they were gonna let you customize like that, they would make it be really expensive. Slam dunk Cerebro split gamers. Lovely. Probably second best. Blue would be tops. But we hit the purple and we hit this here. So like we hit the numero uno ink and we hit the number 2 on the gold. Is that the best variant? Oh, that's a good question. Is there a more purple variant? I don't think so. This one might actually be better with the purple. Yeah. The purple hue here. Yeah. This is the better variant for the purple crackle. I think that's the number 1. Yeah, definitely. Perfection. Now we'll play some Cerebro 5. We're not playing Cerebro stuff until Bastion comes out. All right, so I owe. We have a fun brew for our next viewer pile this morning. We have Omega Sentinel, Cersi, and awesome Andy. And then Merlin here as well. All right, what else do we want to do here? Hood probably. Nico. You're playing Werewolf. Werewolf ain't a bad idea. Especially if we want to play Hood. It doesn't work with the activates, but Merlin's a lot of food. Nightmare? Why on earth would I want to play Nightmare? None of these cards are good with Nightmare. Ooh, Rhino's a fun call. I like Rhino. I don't know that I love Sentry. I don't love other things competing with Omega Sentinel. It's pretty important that Omega Sentinel be the optimal thing to play on like 4 or 5. So I think we want like lower curve stuff. Could Surge be good? We are 100% things that play out proactively currently, yeah? Surge ain't a terrible one. Viper. No, we have plenty of ways to clear Hood's body between Merlin, Nico, and Cersi. Are we a white tiger gamer? That's an interesting thought. She rolls up into 6, and she's good with Merlin as well. I don't hate that. Keep Bishop. Our hand space is probably going to be a little bit of a premium with Merlin and Hood already. I probably want to kick some sandcastles. We can put our new Red Guardian in here. Can I tell you what time it is? Of course I can tell you what time it is. I can check my gorgeous watch, my timepiece, and tell you that it is 11:40. Isn't it wonderful? This contraption on my wrist that tells me the time. What a beautiful device. Do I want another way to kick a sandcastle? Probably. I probably wouldn't mind another way to kick a sandcastle. What does Awesome Andy in this deck for? Awesome Andy adds 4 points to the board and then leaves you a body to Merlin or Cersi away. Similar to Omega Sentinel, where you can give the -7 and then go ahead and use her body for something else. Lasher has a similar idea. Lasher's points are way less though, right? Like Lasher's only 2 points. Should we play like a rogue or an enchantress to answer Lucas Cage? That's a good answer. That's a good shout. Lady Deathstrike's an interesting one. I think I have too many 5s. I think I probably have too many 5s. I don't hate Enchantress as something we could just play on curve. And then red plus Enchantress is probably enough tech. Yo, Moon! Thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Can I play something that interfaces with locations? It's been so long since I played this lovely lady, chat. Can I Nocturne? Oh, we have Merlin. We do have Merlin. That's fair. Someone in chat said Quake. I am a Quake enjoyer. She does complement Merlin nicely. All right, I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. I like the look of what we've assembled here. All right, I'm gonna roll an ad so it doesn't come up over the middle of gameplay after we start with this one. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab my lunch while that rolls, and when we get back, we're gonna play some games with this. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. The extracurricular Jacob was asking to say to do after school is they have a D&D club. Oh, my water's almost empty too. Let's do it real quick as well. Oh. A whole club about not getting disturbed. That sounds amazing. Must be a dad. All right, once more into the breach, gamers. Do we copy Andy? That sounds fine. We milled their bullseye, and I can quake this Clintar. I'm gonna go ahead and snap here. All right, this is the line. This is the line. Oh my goodness! Mercy! Mercy, Quake! Quake, they have a family! Goodbye, friends. Me oh my. Me oh my. Are they not leaving? Do they fist bump me and now they're not leaving? What a gamer. That's fine. My hand's sweet. But, you know. The Baxter building might screw us here. We'll see. I'm staying because I want to do the thing. The next called Cersi activate. We're going to activate, then we're going to play Cersi, says local man about to roll Deathlock.
Victory.
Cube 1 cube off of the 90s, chat. Good old Marvel retreat.
Breaking news.
Setting up a phenomenal Cersi path here. Do I murder Bullseye or do I murder Morbius? I think it's Bullseye, yeah. Yeah, we're an Enchantress deck too. It might be wrong to move the Carbartage, but I would like to double Cersi over here, I think. Oh my goodness! Do I want to roll up Omega Sentinel or Awesome Andy? I think it's Awesome Andy. I'm ready to lose to Cersi RNG. Mommy would never do that to me, right, chat? Mommy would never steer me wrong. All right, we go again. Oh, the Rhino's better than Demon is against Gambit. Yeah, that's a great call, actually. Unironically, good shout. Unlucky. Yeah, Omega Sentinel hits any lane. It's really solid. Not just her lane. The discard animations take so long. They do, yeah. The real OGs remember that collector's animation used to be even longer than it is now. That is the 100% confirmation that we're playing against a bot. I snapped and then ended the turn, and then the turn immediately ended. Opponent is 100% a beep boop.
Opponent snapped.
Universe. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's super generous of you. Good afternoon. Happy new season to you.
Wind.
Oh man, Storm. All right, well now we need Cersi right now. Quake would also do. Cersi or Quake. So 40% to draw a good one here. There's mommy chat. Look at mommy. Mommy's home. Such a lovely lady she is. You tried out Viv yesterday. Yeah, there was a Viv highlight on the YouTube channel this morning. There'll be another one up tomorrow. Keef, thanks for the 27 months. Look at this Cersi Wombo combo. Generated Morbius and Hellcow to go with it. Such a giving mother. Thank you, mother. Mother knows best. She truly does. I love Andy smiley faces, chat. He did such a good job with the VFX this release. It's so good. My AI overlord handing out free cubes. Gosh! If the AI keeps handing out cubes like this, Nvidia stock's gonna lose another 2% today. Too soon? Too soon. We hit infinite today. Maybe I'm gonna stop playing when the feature location goes up at 2 o'clock, so probably not. I'd be surprised if we clear 7 ranks in however long that is. Not impossible, but improbable. It's so weird that despite all the cards, there are still the same amount of deck slots. Second dinner, I will pay for more deck slots. Destiny Hero Plasma, thank you for the 10 months. Or the $10. I really appreciate the super chat and that direct support. Am I doing this? I think I'm doing this. I guess I could do this, and then we could do this next turn, maybe? Yeah, maybe it's this. I get an extra demon out of it. Oh, this brick's a draw, though, because Merlin's putting a card in my hand. Awkward. Do I want to reset Luke's bar? I think so. I don't have my Quake in hand, so this lets me spend my resources efficiently this turn as well, which is nice. It's a club, house. Cause it's the club, house. You can also just play Rhino next turn. I'm probably not playing Rhino though with the demon, right? Oh, actually, I might be Enchantress here, Rhino here. That's probably what we're doing. It's a quality upgrade. Ooh, they copied the Blarval. That's pretty good. Okay, so Mega Sentinels dropping a -7 on the demon. And this shrinks them over here. And then Rhino fills here, and then Andy tosses 2 points here and here. I think I like playing for all three here. I have a right to play just play the demon left. Oh, narrator, we would have won. We'd have gotten him. Rip. You guys start generating Merlin spells ASAP here. Very rewarded.
Opponent snapped.
I want to zap them back, but I'm probably just not beating their mess of tech cards. I'm gonna stay. Oh. We snapped that? Seriously? Okay. Andy has a chance to let Nico go even bigger, which is fun. Let's go Andy activate, Cersi, Omniversal. Oh, Quake could ruin their Cerebro. Oh, she totally can, can't she? I don't think I can snap them back because I think they'll leave. Yeah, I need to put the Panopticon to here, yeah? I shouldn't even roll this, right? Because they're just gonna be guaranteed dead. There's no reason to take a roll here. Have this do something that could screw me. Yeah, the +2 power shouldn't matter. Oh man, they had the Cosmo. They probably would have stayed for my snap. Get wrecked, bud. Could have totally, yeah. Boomer stepped them there. Quake is so cracked, chat. She's so good. Every time I play Quake in a deck, it's just like a Quake highlight. Just like, why don't you nerds play more Quake? Just trying to play their Honest Fire here deck. I'm getting hit by a literal transformer in the mouth. I don't think I'm supposed to Enchantress Ramona here. Do I Rhino mid or Rhino here? I'm going to add more points to mid next turn between these two. I think I Rhino here, and then we'll Demon here. And then next turn we'll go activate, Cersi, Demon. All right, so in theory, we're winning the center if we win the left. We're supposed to activate Sentinel on turn 5 so we know where she's going. Not necessarily. Maybe, I don't actually know. You might be right. It's an interesting thing to think about. Like, you're not saving her till the end, so like you have more consistency when you know what you're getting. It's a good thing to muse about. That is a low roll on the Phoenix Force. Round and round the cards they go. Where they stop, only bro knows. This was really good sequencing from Cersi, chat. She used the Polaris to pull the Raptor in before the Dr. Octopus could pop up. And I'm not even sure Twitch chat could have sequenced that one correctly, but Cersi, man, girl nailed it. Boy, howdy. This archetype is sweet. The mediocre bodies with sweet effects that then upgrade with Cersi and Merlin. I'm kind of into it. All right, I need to go run my leftover hummus and carrots upstairs so they don't get warm and go bad from my lunch. We are definitely gonna do a second set with this one when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube and you're enjoying the content with the Off Button X Big Explorer, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Last night, gamers, was the first of my two new Max's days for my lifting program. I do those every 3.5 to 4 months, depending on what the schedule looks like and how much my buddy and I are lifting consistently. Added 40 pounds to my squat. From 260 up to 300 without breaking myself, so that was fun. My bench was a little pathetic though. It only went from 170 up to 175. I added 40 pounds somewhere, don't ask. Fair. Hell, man, that's massive. I hear that a lot. Well, there goes the neighborhood. Rhino's the only card we get to draw for the rest of the game. I'm gonna Quake here so they don't get to Black Vortex their Mr. Negative. Or that one. My buddy and I follow the Shiko 3-day program. So our new deadlift max will be later this week. I think my current is 260 or 265.
We are the future.
All right, so this is smaller. Is this a beat boop? Oh, you know what? It might be. I don't know that we could win because of the blob eating all my cards, but I think you're right that this is a clinker. So this puts them to 10, and then this puts me to 9, and then this puts me to 11, and this gives me decent points. I can stay against the bot here. We're gonna beat the bot. Yeah, we're good. We good. Thanks for the cube, chef.
Victory.
Is Awesome Andy a good card? Awesome Andy is a playable 2-energy card, which for most people means they should absolutely skip it. Is the unfortunate reality. Marvel Snaps actually had really consistently good balance of the late, and that most of the cards they've been releasing are playable, but you also don't have to have them to be competitive. For both better and worse. Definitely want to punch Surge here. Is the Moira playable? Not a long time. Alright, so they have our Quake. What do we think of just Cersiing this turn? Locking it in. I think I'm into it. Yeah, I agree with that assessment, Wilco. Nomura was initially underrated at release, but then got quickly overshadowed. I remember, I can't remember if it was last summer or the summer before, but I played a ton of Nomura off-stream. It was like my off-stream deck of choice. Well, that was going to be kind of sweet until Cersi decided to turn into a Taskmaster. I think we're cooked. I think we're cooked.
Escaped.
We are definitely looking for Gold Crackle at Merlin. That was my first time turning Cersi into, or turning something into Silver Surfer with Cersi and then getting it back again. It's a fun one. Quake should be fun here. Should let us win Asgard. Oh wow. Huh? This is probably not a human, yeah? Maybe it is. I remember playing against the username actually. These splits look like a human. I'm just doing this. They released a trailer for the new Marvel Rivals season. You know, my boys actually just started playing that again. I haven't touched it in a long while, but I was thinking about giving it a try based on them poking at it. Definitely human. Does for any of the Marvel Rivals enjoyers out there, did they ever add cross progression to their game? I think one of the things that annoyed me last time is that I couldn't play my same account on my computer and my PlayStation. They still haven't added cross progression. That's so trash. What do you think about punching Misty? Against the opponent's archetype, it's probably unlikely we get a better option. You doubt they will. Could you explain to me what the downside of having cross progression in your game is? It seems from the outside looking in as someone who's not a game dev, it seems like an all upside decision to do. Like why do you cross progression is fairly normal these days. Like even Genshin Impact has cross progression. Oh, they have different ladders for ranked. That's weird. Do I snap before I show them I'm getting rid of this? Probably. So it has cross-play, but not for ranked. I think it comes down to buying cosmetics on one app store versus the other. Yeah, so in Genshin Impact, if you start an account on PlayStation, they only let you purchase stuff on PlayStation. Is how they handle that, basically. Which that's annoying, but it's not the end of the world. Like, it's better than not having cross progression. Not a game dev, but I would think cross progression doesn't bring in new players. It's a player retention thing. Not having cross progression is definitely one of the reasons I stopped playing. You're right. It doesn't bring in new players. Overwatch 2 had different ladders and cross progression. Neat. All right, Mama. I need you to beat this Hulk for me, girl. That'll do, pig. That'll do. That'll do, cow. That'll do. I get, and for what it's worth, I think having separate ranked systems is... I think it's fine if they want to let the console players have their own ranked systems, because, like, almost assuredly keyboard and mouse skilled player to skilled player has an advantage over a gamepad in a game like that. But they should absolutely let console players choose to play with the PC players in ranked if they want to. If you want to keep the PC players out of the console lobbies, I think that's fine. But it's silly to not let your people that are on consoles choose to play ranked with their PC friends. If they wanna choose to put themselves at a bit of a disadvantage, that should be their choice. Yeah, when I play on PC, I still use my PS5 controller. So I'm gonna play Andy out here and Anya, and then I'm gonna Quake Asgard over to here to draw some cards next turn. We're playing against Clog, so we're probably cooked. This is a really good strategy when you're playing against Clog, chat. You want to proactively fill your location so your opponent doesn't get the choice to fill them for you. So I'm gonna fill in Rhino over here on the right so they can't, like, goblin me or whatever over there. If a game has aim assist on a similar skill level, controller beats mouse and keyboard every time. Yeah, but did you, like, listen to the words that just fell out of your mouth? Did you just, like, unironically tell me that keyboard and mouse are comparable to controller if the controller has aim assist? Yeah. If the application lets the person on the controller fucking cheat, it's better than using a keyboard and mouse. Duh. Big if true, yep. I think we're cooked here. Maybe they think I can't contest here. I'll limp for one more cube if they'll let me. I won't stay if they snap, but maybe esports mommy will take us home, says local man about to roll destroyer. It's not cheating, it's alternative fairness. Yep. Oh, they just didn't play for the right, assuming I couldn't play for the left. Freaking got him. Mommy!
Victory.
See, when I play a game like Rivals Chat on my gamepad, I just accept that my aim is trash because I'm over 30 and I'm playing on a gamepad, so I embrace it and play a character like Cloak and Dagger. You gotta select your characters to play to your strengths. And for people that aren't familiar with that game, Dagger's healing in that game locks on to the person you get close to. Man, this is our first era shit opponent this season. It's been nice not having to play against era shit. My number one rule, chat, is it doesn't matter how good of a position it looks like we could be in, you don't stay for more than 2 cubes against Erishim. There's some combination of cards that exist in Marvel Snap that are gonna absolutely rail you. You should leave and not be mad because you lost 4 cubes. I see people in chat talking about Rivals and it being toxic or whatnot. I just want you all to know that you should, like, close and mute the voice chats and the text chats in those games, and you'll just be way happier. Just pretend you're playing a single-player game. Pretend you're playing a single-player game with an incredible amount of RNG. I was at the gas station and I found a $20 bill. I mentioned it in my group chat and my best friend responded with, "Luckily, you'll need it," with a middle finger. Thanks for the $20 you found at the gas station, Jace. Every time one of my boys complains about their teammates and one of their team games that they're playing, I just gently remind them that the only person who's in every single one of the games that they lose is them. And they grumble and mumble a little bit. But it's a good lesson. And we could all stand to hear it more often. That's so mean. Listen, chat. You gotta. Otherwise, they're gonna grow up to be those people. You don't want your kids to grow up to be those people. Haley likes to come in, and if she sees me playing Pokemon Pocket, she likes to ask if I'm winning or losing. And if I tell her I'm losing, she likes to remind me that she always wins her games of Pokemon Pocket. And we're getting real close to not letting her play against the AI anymore. When she asks to play, I set her up against the easy bots that they have the option to play against. But that child is 5 now, so injecting some humility into the diet is probably appropriate.
Opponent snapped.
She about to learn about Dark Tina. Yep. I think I'm wiping out Dream Dimension so I can go Tiger into Cersi. God damn it, Marvel Snap. I wasn't even doing anything! Duct tape and bubblegum, chat. Duct tape and bubblegum. You weren't doing anything yet, but you could have been doing something. That's fair. Cuphead looks like a game for kids, right? So, unironically, my now 11-year-old, I gave him Cuphead when he was 5 or 6 as a joke, and he played that game for freaking hours, just endlessly until he got through the levels. Loved it. Him and Declan, just a ton of Cuphead. Would I rather have 2 power, or would I rather presence? I could rather have 2 power.
All hail Hydra!
Johnny came to play, chat. All right, mama. No, you blasted the wrong one, Sentinel. Don't fail me, Cersi. Don't fail me. Phew. The Taskmaster jump scare. I thought Johnny was gonna take my lunch money. Johnny would never do that to me, right, gamers? Johnny and I go way back. Can we get Taskmaster back to a 5-drop just so Hulkling and Cersi are better? Like, it would make Taskmaster better too, but that's not the reason I care. The reason I care is Taskmaster needs to go back to a 5 for my other variants cards. Opponent is likely a Killmonger deck. Punch that mother sucker right in the mouth.
Time's up.
It's a damn shame he didn't grab White Tiger. Snap. Nah, it's a mess of tech cards.
Victory.
Yeah, when your opponent's retreat, like, there's nothing that emphasizes how bad a snap is when, like, your opponent's on retreat later anyways. Just for the record, anytime you snap and your opponent was retreating later, you messed up. Your snap was bad. Almost without exception. There's probably some small exception, but, like, in general, if you're snapping while they were retreating anyways, you done messed up. Now, if I was gonna snap that game, I probably should have snapped when I was quaking the what's it called, to deny them the energy. The Ant-Man is probably bad for us. I'm gonna give the free cube we got from the last game to this player.
Escape.
Go ahead and go next. On to the next one. They absolutely should have snapped with the center location flipped up. There's a non-zero chance I would have left regardless, but... if they can get into alternative. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't play into the Mount Vesuvius. Yes, likely the Ajax deck. I think I'm staying for 4 question mark. Oh, you know what though? They're a Luke Cage deck. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, well, shit. Oh my gosh, that's the rare Vesuvius game where neither player can step. Do they not have Lucas? Is Luke buried? Being buried would be great for me. I mean, Cersi, I guess. Thank you. Oh my goodness, we won? Oh, there was no hazmat. That was a very, very rare Vesuvius game where just both players are incredibly behind. Could you replace Awesome Andy with Herbie in this deck? Herbie's probably okay. Ironheart's probably not terrible either, although she plays a little bit different spot on curve. The core of this deck was really sweet. I like the base idea here is just really good deck building. You know, Awesome Andy and Omega Sentinel, they get value not from the body that they leave behind, but from their effect, and then Cersi letting you roll those bodies up into other bigger things. Then we've got stuff like White Tiger here and Red Guardian with a similar idea, and then Merlin loves all of these things as well, either for once in future or his transform also. Honestly, I think the only slot in this deck I didn't love was Enchantress. She felt a little bit clunky. I kind of think I would like to replace her with the more efficient. Like, I think she could still be a tech card, but I'd probably would like a more efficient one. Either like a Luke Cage or a Mobius or a Shadow King, I think, would be what I would lean towards. We have a number of effects that add bonuses, so probably not Shadow King. I don't think Sentry is good. I think you have more than enough things that you're putting on the board. I think I would lean towards another 3. Because a 3 that you could either play on 3 or that you could work a 1-in with on the next turn. Negasonic. We really don't. Negasonic's not a tech card, gamers. I know you feel bad when it gets played against you, which is why it's like a tech card seared into your brain like a tech card. But really, I think it's probably just Mobius or Luke. I think would be my take. I think this deck probably got a mediocre negative matchup, so I would lean towards Mobius. Some type of where's Mobius? Why is it? Oh, weird. These Quake. I was like, where are the other 3s? I thought they were done. No, I guess that makes sense. There's a lot more 3s. I think that would be my swap at the end. Where is this guy? Did I scroll past him? I did. I think I would make this swap. Like that interchange a lot. Our ad roll this hour is some of the best advertising money can buy. We're going to take a look-ski-poo here at a trailer for the upcoming season 2 of Twisted Metal. Let's go ahead and load that on up here and take a peekaboo at that.
I am Calypso. And I'm hosting a tournament. If you win, I will grant you a single wish.
Cowabunga, mother. It's time for the outsiders to
I think
get
he
their
was gonna say a potty word, chat.
fair share.
If we win, we can wish to bring down all the walls.
We're taking them all down. The system, the walls, all of them. Damn.
Prepare for battle in 10, 9.
You make a run at me, I will end you. Feel me? We knew Calypso wasn't gonna make it easy on us. That's what makes your wish worth it. It's all happening! It's all happening!
Oh, chat, it's got clowns in it. I bet it's a happy show.
Out of my way!
Welcome to Twisted Metal.
Your blonde looks really good when you're shooting.
And then a totally not bulleted list of talking points. Twisted Metal 2, all episodes are streaming on Peacock now. Following Season 1 revelation, John and Quiet enter the deadly Twisted Metal Tournament, a demolition derby hosted by the mysterious Calypso. They face dangerous new foes and familiar faces, including Sweet Tooth. John's world is upended when he reunites with his long-lost sister, Dollface. Oh, it's based on a video. I knew this. I didn't know this was a video game series. From the PlayStation video game series, Twisted Metal is a high-octane action comedy based on the original take by Rhett Reese and Paul Wickerson. Paul is Deadpool in Zombieland and written by Michael Jordan Smith, Cobra Kai. Season 2 stars executive producer Anthony McKenzie, Stephanie Beatriz, Will Arnett, Joe Cito, and Anthony Kerrigan. There's a lot of big names, in this one. If anyone didn't play Twisted Metal Black during the day, it was fun. I owned this game on the PSP. It was fun. It was originally a PlayStation 1 game meant to compete with Mario Kart. Oh, I think I remember. It was like really dark though, right? That feels like pretty peak PlayStation. They're like, how do we compete with the family-friendly Mario racing game? Let's make it dark and gritty and super violent. It was an arena-style driving shooter. Oh yeah, the killer clown. Oh, that's true. They had Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, I think the person that said it was meant to compete with Mario Kart is probably off base. The Crash Bandicoot is probably more comparable to Mario Kart. One of the modes had you run people over for points. It got even darker when it came to the PS2. Well, it definitely, despite the clouds, they are more nightmare clouds. Crash Racer actually came out a few years after that. That makes sense, Saucer Crab. So the timeline on Twisted Metal was that it was a little bit earlier. All right, well, you can stream that on Peacock now. Appreciate the sponsor from the Twitch bounty board on them. Check out the season 2 of Twisted Metal. That and season 1 are all up there now. What is our next snap deck, gamers? I have a request to build something with a big bad featuring the new cards. Is there anything? I guess could we play Omega inside of High Evo Afflict? Is that a possibility? Is that good enough? High Evo's a big man. Omega Galactus. I don't know that Omega's good with Galactus. You have a pretty tight timing window. I need to delete more deck shit. I just sort of like, can I get more deck slots, bro? Why do we? Well, like they keep releasing all these sweet cards. They never give us enough deck slots. Someone asked, how long has it been since they released a meta-defining card? Probably Surge. I guess Mr. Fantastic kind of, but they reined him back in. Surge is the lone surviving one. Was Merlin or Surge more recent? Merlin's pretty defining. Surge is more recent. Yeah. If we play Magic, Omega Sentinel has a bigger window we can play her in, which is appealing. How is this card still a 3/4? Can anybody make it make sense? Please, hands and knees, begging you, chat. How is Scott still a 3/4? Help me understand. Scott isn't even the best. All right, what else do I want to do here? It's definitely a Hulk angle. If we're gonna play Magic. Are we a Fantastic card deck? Yeah, we're probably driving our car. Someone said the reaction emotes of this one were funny. Okay, those are kind of great. Sunspot, definitely. I got my advanced order yesterday, and I've been loving the peach strawberry. Nice, Moriarty. Glad it's delicious. I actually drinking a little bit of margarita lime myself this afternoon. Yeah, there might be enough, there might be enough Killmongers and stuff for the format that we want Kyra right now. Hey, Failed Destiny, thanks for the 21. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Are we a She-Hulk deck? So She-Hulk's interesting because She-Hulk expects me to skip an entire turn, and I don't know that I love that. I don't know that this deck is skip an entire turn type material. Whereas like Hulk, Cyclops, Misty, Sunspot catches some extra miss. Honestly, I could cut the Sunspot and then I don't need to play Kyra, right? Is that crazy? Yeah, we can lead more into the Afflict and then just focus on only having one extra unspent energy each turn. Surge is all right. Yeah, everything's pretty proactive here. Are we a Zabu deck? I mean, I kind of only have 2 4s, yeah. We're not really playing High Evo out. Red Guardian is tech and Afflict. I like that. And we have Optimus Prime, so that's more reason to play it. What do we think of like a man thing or a Laufey? What about Laufey? Is Laufey better than man thing here? I want another enabler for Abomination, I think. Ooh, Rocket and Groot's a fun one. I don't know that we have priority too often, but we probably can tag something periodically with it. Is there a good 2-drop we could play to like have priority some of the time? Cassandra Nova. Oh, is Cass Nova better? Oh, Scorpion. Yeah, Scorpion. I like Scorp. Look at Scorpion, chat, getting himself a black border today. Upgrade. It's like watching your kids graduate. Yep. I remember when Scorpion was a premier 2-drop. Times have changed. Times have changed. Do I have enough end to turn stuff for Fantasticar? Looking at this, I'm not sure that I do. I kind of want to cut this for another 2. Oh, the game audio's off. Apologies. Let me fix that. No, no, wasn't you, it was me. So there. What's the other 2? I was listening to the game audio, but this screen wasn't. Shocker, Cope. Sable. Oh, I don't hate Sable, actually. Because it's like, it's not a card that I'm like super sad if they Killmonger it, but it plays on curve, and I do have a gorgeous Sable. More excuses to play the gorgeous Sable. And she's good with Surge. Lasher. I think I'm gonna play Sable. Do we want Diamond back? I don't think I'm gonna be... I don't have control to put a lot of penalty into a single lane. I think in order to play Diamond back, you really need things like Man Thing or Laufey, and then we kind of veer into the direction of another deck at that point. Let's start here. Can always make adjustments. Another hour before the ladder becomes unplayable for the day.
Behold my creations.
Well, them losing Brood into Sanctum is good for us. Seed! No, chat, this is an arms race. Brood Ravona. Interesting. Oh, they probably are Cerebro too, yeah. Which means they're not getting their thing back from here anyways. So I don't need to get rid of it with magic. Or they're not going to use their thing if they get it back, I should say.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, that one's going to be premium. Yeah, they played the storm, so we get an extra turn here. Alright, gamers, we're cooked here, I think. Queued up with my Afflict deck and queued into the first loop cage I've seen in 4 hours. Wake up, sheeple. They retreated as well. Oh, baby. Imagine not drawing the cards your deck is named after. Couldn't be my opponent. Couldn't be my opponent.
Behold my creations.
Oh man, Vibes Market is down almost 300 points today. What put you into the 90s? We played Ajax, Wiccan, and Cersi Activate. Man, I really want to punch Sparky this turn, but I think it's hard to pass up getting double Surge plus a Misty Trigger. I'm not snapping just because I want to play the game, but this is we should have snapped last turn or this turn, one of the two. It's a shame the Asteroid M here pulls us off of the clothing vets. Am I Omega Sentineling? I don't think so, right? I don't think so. Bounce. Yeah, the bounce versions of move are the most common. I think we lose this, actually. Question mark? I don't know, maybe the asteroid M lets us win. Yeah, they have 3 sages though. But I guess one of the sages costs 3, right? They have 2 cost sages and 3 cost sage. Marvel retreat. Marvel retreat. Not a great sign for our girl chat. First game, and we're like, you know what I want to do? Anything else. Although I suppose the anything else here is because we had double surge, right? That was part of it. It's not strictly her fault. The other cards were markedly better because they had bonuses. Copium.
Behold my creations.
Maverick Reality Stone on curve is real good. Although I suppose that means I don't have to worry about, I don't have to worry about losing magic. What do we think about... What do you think about getting this down right away? To try and tag Carter. I'm gonna do this so we hopefully have priority. All right, Omega Sentinel, do your thing, girl. She hits the highest power thing. 2/5 costs. Fuck you. This game sucks. Just auto won the lane on the spot. All right, we lost the last 50-50. Assuredly, that means we win this one. Yes, that's how it works. What happened? Omega Sentinel lost her coin flip. I think we're good to go, though, yeah? Hulk smash! 50-50 means you get the 50-50 you want after you miss one. That's in fact exactly how it works. Never doubted us for a minute, gamers. This game sucks, Hulk smash!
Behold my creations.
Oh my goodness, chat. Don't let the conservatives know, but I have a notification on my Twitch here that Trixie Mattel is hosting a drag showcase at TwitchCon. I can feel pearls being clutched somewhere as the words come out of my mouth. All right, old Ozzy here is clanking down the hallway. Won't somebody please think of the children? Twitch is gone woke. So, unironically, as someone who is on a lot of social media platforms, and like, you know, no ethical consumption under capitalism and all that jazz, but Twitch is unironically the best platform I've ever experienced when it comes to addressing hateful content in a really timely manner. And to give a stark comparison, I once had someone leave a really nasty anti-vax comment on one of my YouTube videos, and I told them to fuck off like I normally do. And YouTube gave my YouTube account a warning for telling them to fuck off. So like, none of them are perfect. They all have their issues, but it's just like, it's hard to overstate how much better Twitch is than YouTube on average when it comes to handling a lot of things like that. More cost Hulk? For a little old me. This is probably free 99 next turn, so. Whoa! Leader! That's so rude. They're on a heater. They can add more points over here is something to think about. So this takes me to 13, and then it's giving them -2. So honestly, I probably want like this here and this here. Seems fine. Twitch is one of the only organizations I'm aware of that has a full-time team for that type of content moderation, and it's not done by AI 100% of the time, and it's a well-paid team. They do content moderation. Source, that's the one I know. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that most other companies are just fully leaning into automation to handle their moderation, and that's why it's so terrible. It's actually like, if for the Pokemon Pocket content consumers in the audience, you want to hear the actual absurdity. Spraggles has been dealing with YouTube periodically deeming his videos not monetizable because of the content in the video. And for a comparison, I don't think my content we're not particularly child friendly and we tell people to screw off and we swear casually. Never had a problem with that. Yeah, Spraggles. And for people who aren't familiar with Spraggles, he's like pretty fucking close to Mr. Rogers in the content space. Like he's just like a pretty genuine, wholesome dude. So there's no way it's a remotely human like doing that to his content. I've also done some in-person casting with Spraggles a number of years back. He's just like that in person, too. Just, like, genuinely a very chill, good dude. Heavy is the cost of the hand. Easy is the retreat. I can't imagine how stressful it is trying to make content on YouTube as your primary form of income. Because like for reference, my Marvel Snap content on YouTube, the Hoaglandia Snap channel, is probably the first and only time YouTube has really favored any content I've ever made. And without any warning or without any change in what I was doing basically whatsoever, like a year and a half in, it basically shadow banned the channel. It like, the views on everything cratered when nothing else did on the platform, and all of my regulars were like, what? You uploaded a video? I didn't see it. It's not in my newsfeed. It's not in my anything. And it's just like, I'm fortunate that like, you know, Twitch largely pays my full-time income. It's my primary platform for a reason. Because, like, if I had been depending on that for income, I would have been shit out of luck. It's just like, whatever makes those decisions decided one day, Jeff's content wasn't gonna get seen by people anymore. Oh, it's a damn shame they caught someone with that right away, because otherwise we could have Red Guardian this. Alright, so Viv moves. What do we think of just doing this and then playing Hulk left on the last turn as an 18 power thing? Does 18 power Hulk win on the last turn? I think it probably does, right? Loses to Juggernaut. Not if they put me center. I have priorities, so... Or they have priorities, so they can't Shang-Chi me. Oh, how big is their what's it called? I don't know how big their what's it called is. They had a Galactus. Wait, their Galactus was 19? Oh, are they worried about Shang? Oh my gosh. They lost because they played around Shang. That's so funny. I'm gonna be honest, I only stayed there because I wasn't paying attention to their Galactus. And they only stayed because I knew about their Galactus and assumed I could beat it if they played it. That's so funny.
Behold my creations.
This just in.
It should probably be said that doing content moderation is really terrible for the mental health of people doing it. Studies have shown that many people have PTSD symptoms because of it, but largely companies choose AI to save money. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, you're right. It's nothing to do with the well-being of the people doing it. I think I have to leave. The discard deck is one of those decks where they're never playing their own magic, but they can leverage the 7th turn really well. That Galactus game was like you beat someone at 3D chess while you were playing checkers, basically.
My creations.
Factual. Yeah, the Affliction can be okay against that game, but it's really just okay. Alright, gamers. What are the odds Quad Misty Knight left is game winning? %. Alright, well now I'm doing it. This is for the non-believers. I am gonna steal hours of your life with these triggers. Hours of your life now belong to me. And by that I mean I'm actually skipping triggering them this turn because I'm gonna play Red Guardian out. Am I? No, I probably want a Scorpion, yeah. I am spewing these cubes to prove the non-believers wrong. These cubes are for all the haters who doubt us. Oh, you know what? I probably should have put Scorpion here because I'm gonna have to flip a coin to clear the what's it called? Now I just do this, yeah. Keep your Warlock. I've made a terrible mistake. All right, so if they play their whole hand center, what's their best possible? They have Iron Man, Onslaught, Living Tribunal. So Living Tribunal will be 8, Onslaught will be 7. That's 15. They can Mystique. So they'd have 13 times a lot. All right, yeah, we're cooked. We're cooked. Against a normal deck, we would have won that.
Behold my creations.
Speaking of YouTube and the rage content machine, Nina is noob was streaming with the title, "There's too many cards to keep up with." And then someone else in the Discord server pointed out apparently she posted a YouTube video saying how she was done with Marvel Snap a month ago. And that little rage bait piece got like 70,000 views. God, it's such a trash platform. She didn't quit. She just knows that making people angry is the best way to generate clicks. We're probably dead here, yeah? Because they're a Luke Cage deck. Yeah, Agridoso's here.
Escaped.
It wasn't that she quit, it was that she was going free to play. She just said it in a very long-winded way. The more words you say, the more YouTube ads you can fit in.
Behold my creation.
Speaking of YouTube things being very silly. If you've ever watched a video on YouTube and it's like 8 minutes and 1 second or 8 minutes exactly or right around there, and you think to yourself, man, this really could have been like a 2 to 4 or 5 minute video tops. That's a YouTube thing. So the way YouTube works, if your video is 7 minutes and 59 seconds, you can't put any ads in the middle of the video. If your video is 8 minutes long, you can put 400 ads in the middle of the video. It's actually just the dumbest thing imaginable. 7 minutes and 59 seconds? No mid-rolls. 8 minutes? All the mid-rolls. Oh wait, it's not a permanent thing. No, it's not at all. It's actually just the dumbest thing imaginable. I think I'm staying for their snap. It's close though. They definitely have Luke. I don't know that that's true. Some of these decks. Oh, they're Cerebro 3. Okay, they have Luke. Yeah. Got it. I thought they were a move deck up until this point. We're cooked. All right, I'm throwing this deck away. There's been like 600 copies of Luke Cage in the last hour. I'm very, very, very over it. All right, I'm gonna tap an end roll, and I'm gonna run to the restroom, and we're gonna build and play something else when we get back. Yeah, not my dance. If you got something else sweet to send in, let me send it over. Yeah, it's your fault you made Luke, but we do all need to play more Luke Cage. You're not wrong. The problem with like that Afflict style deck is it's not powerful enough to play through Luke is the issue. BRB gamers. Yeah, we're not playing C3 until Bastion drops next week. BRB 1 minute. Bastion is right there. Oh, you were saying the previous opponent was Cerebro 3. Sure. They were. They had just only played move cards up until the Cerebro came down. Multiple man was the tip-off that it was Cerebro 3 versus move. That's fair. Traditional move doesn't usually play that card. Do, 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 do. Did you have a specific deck for me, Dance? Is there a good sub for Uncle Ben in the Reanimator decks? Just something else that works with your synergies or as a tech card almost assuredly. Build Darkhawk, Vivian, Miles. Yeah, I can do that. Vision. It was something like this, yeah, Dance? What's the other one? Hydra Stomper? This is the Spotlight variant I'm most waiting for. It's a good Spotlight variant. I missed on that one while I was on my break earlier this year. Do you want an Absorbing Man? Just for Terrax? I don't think so. Do you want Sparky? Sparky's just a 2/4 without extra move value. I guess it's cute with Sam. Actually, Sparky's awkward with Batroc because Batroc's almost always going to be your last card moved. And moving your Batroc back away is not amazing. Do you want a Rock Slide? I don't know. I think 2 enablers for Hawk is fine. We looked at an Odd Hawk list last night that had Domino in it. Oh, you know, Mystique is actually kind of interesting because Stomper's technically a second thing for her to copy, yeah? That's actually kind of hot. Like, Mystique's often been fun in Darkhawk, but you just, like, really need a second thing to copy. And Hydra Stomper's an organic 3 energy thing, so you can go Stomper Mystique on 6 together. I think I'm into that. Yeah, you could definitely play Sam Wilson with Sparky, and Sparky could throw the shield back, but I don't think you want that to be a Batroc deck, Hudson. That's what it comes down to. Yeah, this looks fun. This looks fun. Interesting combination of stuff. I guess Silk is technically a little awkward with Viv Vision because you can't go Silk into and then Viv into her path, but it's fine.
Hey, you found a rook.
Yeah, it does not appear to be a human being here. Snap on the Batroc drone. Although I guess if they jump into the center, it's kind of bad for us if my opponent doesn't kick them back out. Thanks, bot.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
I guess they are a movement deck, so the odds that they are moving something are high. They should be wholly and fully cooked here. With this 8-cuber, we might actually get to infinite before the rollover. Yes, there's only 15 minutes left, so maybe not.
I see
We're a couple of 8-cubers off, I recall. Yeah, still 14 off. We save Batroc for post-silk? Do we? Nah, maybe I'm supposed to play this. So that way if I draw like Viv Vision or Terrax on 3, I can play them. Yeah, because if I draw Viv Vision or Terrax at our next 2, I want to play them on 3. And I wouldn't be able to have Batroc down. Oh, you know what? I should have played Silk Center, because then they could have kicked it right and jumped Batroc this turn. Yeah. They have either a 1/6 Bob or a 1/4 Korg. Either way, pretty good for them. Jeff doesn't have a Gold Miles. I do have a Gold Miles. I just kind of like the Cosmic Storm combo here.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Never won a 50-50 in my life, chat. Where is that from? Where is that from? It's a new ultimate. Okay. Yowza. It's actually criminal how unlucky we are. That's an art germ. Interesting. It's got a lot of clothes on for a piece of art germ. Art. All right, I will take your finest Hydra Stomper or Terrax, please. 50% really good draws. All right, so Mystique is a 10, and Stomper's an 11. And Stomper's gonna get bigger because... Oh, actually, do I Mystique the Stomper just in case? Because the Silk's moving at least once, right? Meaning the Mystique is gonna be 10? Has a chance to be more than 10. Yeah, I think we'd actually, copying the Stomper is bigger than copying the Darkhawk here. Snap into Volcano moves the Hydra Bob as well, which may or may not be good. It means if they move the Silk, my Mystique is at least 11.
I found the rock. Hey, I found a rock.
I've never Mystiqued a Hydra Stomper before, but I am deeply into it. That was hot. What do you think of Moira? I think Moira is one of my favorite designs because it works with what's her name? I love cards. I love cards that work with Victoria hands. Silk makes me most likely to have priority. I'm having Sam right away is sad. Do I just take one rock off of Terrax here, or do I skip playing Terrax? This puts one rock in their deck and none anywhere else. I think it's the play. It's close though. You could put one rock into your deck and give them two. Yeah, that's true as well. I don't know, maybe that's right. Oh, we're just leaving. I'm not playing fucked up tech cards. They have Kitty on Shuri's Lab. Doesn't matter. I don't know why I'm wasting everybody's time. Next. What's the feature location today, by the way? We usually know that, right? Is the ladder going to be unplayable? It's Olympia, which is draw 2 cards. Oh, so my Darkhawk deck really can't play. Got it. We'll switch to the what's it called? All right, if I win this priority flip, Terrax can put 4 rocks into their deck guaranteed. It's a 50-50 though. Sick. Oh, wait, really? That's how that works? That's messed up. That timing is super awkward.
I found a rock. Hey man, I'm cool.
If we find a Dark Hawk, we might be okay. Yeah, looks like we're dead.
Escaped.
Hey, we need one of our two power engines, right? We need either our movement stuff early or our Dark Hawk late. Florida is moving to end requiring vaccines to attend school. Man, I really can't emphasize enough, Chad. If you are an all remotely reasonable human being, you need to GTFO Florida ASAP. It's actually unreal. We should snap here. I'm not gonna snap because I don't want them to play Marvel Retreat, but this hand's snappable at this point. Could this be what at long last kills Florida Man or his children? That's the jacked up part about all the anti-vax stuff is it's not the adults who are vaccinated that are going to suffer. I want to play Bob this turn or not. I think I want to get a Viv Vision trigger here. I think I do this, just prevent them from kicking anything across here. And then we have Hawk plus Bob on the last turn. All right, so they're locked center. Oh, and I could technically relocate this too, which makes him bigger. And then I could go this, which this gives my Hydra Stomper +3 on the right, and I'm winning the center. Silk moves. Yeah, chat. Silk goes out and then back in. Come on now. Come on now. So I go to 18 on the right, and I'm gonna be 16 on the left, and I'm gonna be 15 in the middle. All right, quickly, Q before the feature location goes live. Are there any publicly traded iron lung manufacturers? Whew, man, that got a little dark. That got a little dark. Well, I'm a little sad Sam ended up over here now. But definitely want to do this. Have a rock.
Hey man, I'm cool.
And then we'll slam Darkhawk down, and we'll be able to Mystique the Darkhawk on the last turn. Login rewards for the new season. Lovely. You could definitely have snapped like 2 turns. If you were snapping with this hand instead of me not snapping because I don't want to, what's the word I'm searching for? I want to play Marvel Snap and not Marvel Retreat. I think you would have snapped on turn 2 or turn 3. All right, we lost one 50-50. Can we lose another? Sure can, video gamers. Sure can. All right, so this doesn't give this a bonus anymore. So I'm going to put it center, and then we'll Darkhawk here. And then next turn we have Stomper plus Mystique. Opponent probably regrets playing that Enchantress out after... Well, actually, do I want to put the Darkhawk at the center? No, I want to lock up Mage Report, I think. Do you ever snap this? Again, I largely just don't snap while making content. And if you wanted to snap with this hand, you would have snapped on turn 2 or turn 3. And this is actually, again, going to be a spot where... What's the word I'm searching for? Where Hydra Stomper is actually bigger than Darkhawk for this, right? Because the Hawk Mystique is only... The Hawk Mystique is only 10. And the Hydra Stomper Mystique's going to be bigger than that. And I'm going to do this into this into this. Because then this flips up. And then this flips up and kicks Silk out, which kicks Batroc in. And then this kicks Silk somewhere else. And I'm assuming their werewolf leaves here. So I don't need extra points on the left. Gosh, I love this archetype, chat. It's so sweet. How have I never Mystiqued a Hydra Stomper before? How is today the first time I'm doing that? It's crazy. This deck is so gas.
Victory.
All right. Unfortunately, the feature location today is everybody draws 2 cards. So I don't know why 3 years later, Marvel Snap still insists on making their application completely unplayable 2 days a week in the only game mode that really matters. But alas, they do insist on doing so. So we're gonna go play Conquest. You know, and just to be a typical gamer for a minute, I actually think it would likely be pretty easy for them to make feature location days not suck shit. You know what they should do for feature location days, chat? Instead of there being 1 feature location, there should be 2, 3, 4 feature locations, probably 3, that all benefit different types of decks. So that way it's not just a bunch of people playing fucking mirror matches. Because that's like past a deck like this getting hard countered by the stupid feature that's live today. It also just encourages a bunch of mirror matches to happen, which is deeply boring. Like I've never played a card game where people are like, you know what I love? I love playing mirror matches. People always hate mirror matches in card games. And it's so strange to me that they have a feature in this game that just like makes a bunch of people play a bunch of mirror matches. Would be a highlight of this deck. Absolutely. We've had some awesome games. It's a damn shame this Mystique is pigged. Otherwise, this Hydro Stomper would have been a nutso draw. Do I play the Stomper and just assume that we're gonna draw Darkhawk next turn? Yeah, probably. Hello, opponent. All right, I'm gonna say we have the moral victory here. I'm gonna decline playing more games against the Iceman, Spider-Ham, Shadow King, Mobius, Lady Deathstrike deck. We could probably beat it if we grit our teeth and really tried, but I think paying them 1 silver ticket to fuck off is the appropriate game theory thing to do here. Gonna have way more fun Marvel snapping if we tell them they should go on their merry way and harass someone else. Taking forever, playing a toxic pile of cards. Free re-entry, yep. God bless someone else that knows how this works.
Hey, I found a rook.
Is the Black Swan variant, the bundle, the best one? Ooh. We're going to take an ad break after this game. I'll take a look at the shop then. Sounds like people are excited about the Black Swan. We're not gonna get to Asgard, chat. It's a damn shame. Wait, what? Oh, honey. Honey. I accept. Is this Friga? Oh, okay. Yep. That's unfortunate. I really didn't want to try and contest the Dakin path. I think the opponent's going to struggle to win the non-Dakin lane. Very possible. Really surprised they Modoked the center. I guess they were not. I guess the Dakin's only 16? Only? I guess they lose the center without Modocking there. Yeah. I guess without Bullseye, the Dakin is less scary. Here's the takeaway here. So shout out to Korg and T-Rex, hopefully, for breaking them up. What decks are being encouraged to be played with a generic feature location that draws 2 cards? Genuinely asking, as opposed to disingenuously asking. So, I mean, even this deck's a good example of how the feature locations suck because they're telling me I can't play Marvel Snap how I'm playing. I literally have this really sweet deck, awesome, unique combination of cards, but it's playing Darkhawk, so a fucking location flips up. A location flips up more often where every player draws 2 cards, so my Darkhawk deck's unplayable for 24 hours. Decks that generate a lot of cards in their hand, things like Moira. Actually, it's really weird that the feature location is draw 2, because it's bad for Moira X. Usually the feature locations synergize with new cards, but at the very minimum, they don't hurt it. Yeah, and it past hurting decks like Darkhawk and card generators, it explicitly favors things like Hela and Living Tribunal that are linear combo decks. And in theory, it could be okay for Viv Vision, but like Viv having a couple extra cards to add points to is significantly worse than the added consistency combo decks are going to get from drawing 2 more cards. QED, feature locations suck shit and have sucked shit for over 3 years. I can't believe they still exist. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. This deck is still sweet. We're gonna play a bunch more of this after the ad break. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go out anywhere. If you're enjoying the unique combinations of cards on the YouTube side, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the over 200 like button pressers over there today. Mad Thinker time, something like that. Mad Thinker's the one you want, eh? What time can I be live till today? 4:15? 4:15 looks like. 4-ish. Got another couple hours still. 4:15. Oh, I should look in the shop. So we look at the shop. Black Swan. Yeah, the people saying, I mean, I guess the mech variants appeal to a very specific type of person. And I like the Red Guardian one. We bought that one today, but this one doesn't do it for me. Not at all. Are you aware instead of a mech, you could have a sexy anime lady? Are you aware? Trash the feature locations and bring back imbalance patches. To be fair, feature locations are significantly less work than imbalance patches. Imbalance patches were almost assuredly scrapped because they are a ton of work. Spend some energy. Yeah, speaking of, you want to see the Black Swan ship. There's my lady. There's my lady. We might not be playing Shadowverse anymore, but we can have all the Shadowverse cards inside of Marvel Snap. Why did we end up bailing out of Shadowverse? I want you to understand that I don't say this lightly. I say this as someone who spent 2 decades plus playing Magic the Gathering. Shadowverse is one of the worst balanced card games I have ever played. Which is so unfortunate because the tech stack and tournaments and client details are everything I've literally ever wanted in a card game. The animations are gorgeous, the timers are fast, making the game really slick and clean to play. There's so many good quality of life features like replays and in-client tournaments and so much other stuff. It's so sad how bad the game balance is. It's like I wished for the perfect digital card game client on a monkey paw. Unlucky. There was no ultimate Lunasto in my shop, unfortunately. I checked that in some speed variant. I think we're cooked gamers. Well, that would have been ideal. Except, you know. Man, does this ever win the game? Probably not. Feels like it's closer than it should be. Wish I would have played the Dark Hawk middle. We beat that, yeah? Sick. Is Hydro Stomper bigger than Mystique? I didn't count that, but yeah, it looks like they're the same size. Sweet. I can't believe we beat the Makari and Evangepor on one. Good beats, good beats. I think, and I said this in my review of this month's cards on the Hooglandia Snap channel. If you haven't seen the other upcoming cards as well, like, this month is one of the best months of Marvel Snap card releases I think we've ever had. Not gonna say ever gonna have, but like, just the range of the designs on the cards they're releasing this month they're so good. And it's not that they're powerful cards. I think the people that just want to play busted good cards are actually gonna have a really boring month. It's just they did such a stellar job with everything, all the things these cards supplement. Can I get a Terrax, please? Can I get a Terrax, please? It is very different than last month, where all of the cards kind of did the same thing and a lot of them weren't exciting. I agree. Last month will be one of the least interesting months this year, I think, in comparison. I get to have my cake and eat it too, gamer. Get fucking rocked. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Yeah, I'd be happy to do an updated take. In fact, I think I have time to take one more deck submission today. Do I actually? I might not have time to do another deck by the time we finish this one, actually, yeah. If you want to submit it in advance for tomorrow, I'd be okay with that. But I don't think I'm gonna have time to get to another one today. Tech bros and crying shambles due to the lack of sandcastle kickers. It's true, you know. Okay, really need to draw a Hydro Stomper next turn. Might be good without it. If they have a Kill Daddy, they could get us. We're beating Surfer left, yeah. We are good no matter where we played the Hawk here. Hawk could have been plus 15 in the center. Perfect, yeah. I appreciate it. What is Batroc showing up like that means I have a split on him I haven't done? I think that's what that means. It sure does.
Mastery.
All right, next split, we'll have a chance for gold even. It's fine. I want my client data to match the server anyways, Marvel Snap. Eh. It's my data, and it'll match whatever I want it to match. Can we add a golden ticket? Do a Batroc split. We can certainly do a Batroc split. Hit me, dealer. Hit me, dealer.
Infinity.
Assuredly, whatever we get will be an upgrade. An upgrade from these white lines. He does really need a variant, yeah. The fourth split, God split, rigged. Thank you, Benjamin. My check to Benjamin must have cleared. You know, so unironically, is that the second gold crackle split in a row? I guess we had the bad Batroc in the middle, but we hit the same split on Cerebro earlier today. We hit the same split on Cerebro earlier today. Kind of crazy. Let's look at this lovely lad. My money is blessed. It's true. It's the only explanation. 99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big. Did you know when you have a God Split Batroc jet, it's more likely to appear in your opening hand? It's true. It's true, you know. It's just science. Yep. He's beautiful. Do do do. Do 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 do. Oh no! Oh no! I'm betting we draw Sam by 5 here, is the bet. Yep. Wait. Okay. I mean... Yeah, he stays right there. Deal. Nobody move. Rocket pad. Do 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 do. All right, well, that makes us more likely to draw Sam or Darkhawk. 50% really good draws in my deck here. We drew Viv Vision. On to the next one, gamer. On to the next one. Sports ball starts tomorrow. Are you excited? I only follow the sports with the E-kind gamers. Of the E variety. Look at all these glorious 1-drops.
Hey, I found a rook. Hey, man, I'm cool.
Well, the hope here is they didn't draw Surfer. We put 7 rocks into their deck. Wait. What? Why? Okay. 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 I accept. Humbly and graciously. 'Tis not ours to wonder why, chat. We're just collecting our golden ticket and moving along with our lives. Is this deck cracked or busted? Asking the real questions.
I found the rock.
Alright, so they're gonna win the white hot room, but hopefully they're just not gonna have any cards to play with it. They're also a Darkhawk deck? That's fun. There isn't a single card in my deck that I can draw and not play alongside both of these. So I'm just going to go ahead and play the Captain America out here. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's unlikely that they run pull me. Man, would I have won the left if I would have Batroc last turn? This doesn't work now, but the Batroc would have jumped to here. I would have gotten 4 up to 11, and then another 6. No, I still would have been short. I think we're cooked. Over here, they lose 3 down to 20. 3, I go up to 24. I think they think I can't compete here and they don't put more points. I guess they're kind of forced to put points there, though, yeah. I'm just saying because it's the Proving Grounds, we're probably dead here. Isn't their hawk bigger? It is not. My deck has 6 cards in it, their deck has 7 cards in it. Their Terrax added 2 rocks to mine and 1 to theirs. And my Terrax put 3 into theirs. So, unfortunately, my opponent drew 1 rock out of 6 rocks in their deck, and they lockjawed that rock into not a rock. And the game was still this close. Slightly above average for them. What a lovely opener. Hate this fucking location so bad. Gamma Lab doesn't get enough hate, chat. It's a trash. It's an absolute trash location more people should despise. Oh, they emoted me, they didn't snap back, and they're playing Aeroshim. Yeah, all of that tracks. The barf trifecta, yep. Not that these rocks really matter into their deck. That one's actually in their deck, believe it or not. We should probably add Cobra in case Gamma Lab pops up. Good take, honestly. Smart.
Power must be controlled.
Now, the good news, if I draw Darkhawk, we still beat them on the left. Says local man about to be Eliath. They always Eliath mid. Maybe. It looks like I'd want to Shang-Chi the left, which makes them appeal to Eliath left.
Victory.
Classic Airship gameplay. The 4 cards actually in my opponent's deck that we saw this game were Shang-Chi, Enchantress, Cosmic Ghost Rider, and Mockingbird. All right, I was just making sure they were going to stand here and sweat. I'm going to once again just take the moral victory and pretend that this was a regular game of Marvel Snap and we were playing best of one. They can take their silver ticket and go away. We beat them. I don't really want to play head to head against them a whole bunch. They're salty and their deck's a bitter flavor. I honestly, I often say the key to not being disappointed in life is low expectations. And I had basically no expectations going into this deck. And it honestly felt like such a fun, sweet mix of things. Viv Vision was reasonable and has synergy with the things this deck is doing, but I actually don't think she's remotely required here. If you're a free-to-play player who happens to have the glut of Series 4 and 5 cards this deck contains other than Viv Vision, I actually would go so far as to say she's the least important higher series card here. Is Silk finally Series 3? Does anybody know? Or is she a higher series? Is she 4 still? She's got to be 3 by now, yeah? Yeah, she's Series 3. Sweet. So I do think you need the other bigger ones. Sam, Batroc, Stomper, Darkhawk, Terrax. All of those are putting out your numbers very consistently. If you're looking to replace Viv Vision with something, I don't know, probably just like a Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi, Rogue, maybe a Mobius or a Luke Cage. Pick your favorite way to break stuff. Nocturne could be okay. Cassandra Nova's a decent call out too, or making the opponent's deck bigger. The only tech card I want you to explicitly not play is don't put Shadow King in your Batroc Sam Wilson Craven deck. So just get out ahead of that one. Put some other probably proactive. I think I would lean towards proactive. I think I would say the Mobiuses, the Luke Cages, even the Cosmos of the world. Cosmo might be fine here too. We have a handful of on reveals, but those don't have to go in particular paths. Cosmo might even be the answer. Cosmo makes playing Darkhawk on turn 5 a lot more reasonable. Because you do want to set up Darkhawk on 5 into Mystique on 6 with some consistency, so if you're missing, I like Viv. I'm going to keep Viv because I have her, but there's a non-zero chance the deck gets better with a Cosmo in that slot. All right, write down the wrap on that one. Yeah, I think Terrax is pretty important in these Darkhawk decks. They're built to leverage playing to the board early for him, and his effect is very strong. Oh! Part of me wants to load up a combo deck and like hella people to infinite with this feature location. Is that crazy? Call me, baby.
Epic.
We could also just wait till tomorrow, I suppose. Play some more Conquest out. We're so close. What, 9 cubes off? Yeah, let's wait. I wanna make the last push to infinite with something that's sweet, so I can clickbait it on YouTube with bad deck got me to infinite. Usually that's good from a is this good or bad for my job perspective. Taking a kind of mediocre deck and using it for the last leg to infinite generates more clicks on the YouTube side. But that's my favorite type of clickbait. Good, clean, honest clickbait where you're like, this is the deck that I'm telling you that this deck that isn't good got me to infinite, but people who care about that type of thing will think it's better than it is and click on it because it got me to infinite, and it did. It's not a lie. Good free range, GMO free organic clickbait. It's exactly correct. All right, should we do another data dive? It's been like 5.5 hours since we looked at data. Should we peruse Untapped again? See what the kids are doing. Can't hurt to take a skim, right? Oh no, chat, our awesome Andy deck. This win rate was so much higher this morning. It's still not negative, but It's sliding down. A couple of content creator specials here. Shove that Viv Vision in the best deck from last season. Oh yeah, this is good, clean deck building here. Malekith into your Viv Vision. That's powerful. Your opponent's never gonna see that one coming. Does this look terrible enough to try? I think I found our pile, chat. 49% win rate. That looks like Hogland's next deck if I ever saw one. What do we think? Any easy, obvious changes here? I'm into it. It's playing Misery without Hood. Hood's really bad with your hand buff stuff. Like really bad with your hand buff stuff. Bad with Phoenix too, yeah. All right, let's do this next. Before we do that, I need to tap a Twitch ad. But before that advert, have a different advert. Ooh, I'm knocking stuff off my desk. Have a different advert, chat. Floating above my head here. And rotating in the chat is a call out for our new sponsor this month, Holzkern. Holzkern makes a range of premium jewelry and other items like watches made from natural materials. They ship worldwide, and you can get 15% off with code JeffH. They are originally a small family business that originated in 2015, and all of their products are made in small batches to ensure that they are ethically and quality made. They come with a 2-year guarantee on them, so you know they're going to work for a good long time at a minimum. And they ship all over the world. So check them out if you want an easy way to support my content and find some fantastically unique stuff. I'm gonna tap ads on Twitch and YouTube. We'll be back in just a minute with some of this pile. Looking for the drink sponsor. That's that one, Jace. Absman could be Sage, Cass, or even Airwalker. I don't know that I agree with that. I gotta start with how it is. Why is everybody asking me to cut Absorbing Man from my Zabu deck? Stop it. Go away. Get some help. What is with the Absorbing Man hate? Absorbing Man is really sweet in these decks. It's a card that can, like, copy Gwenpool, or it can copy Mr. Sinister at the end of it, or occasionally it might even be good to copy Venom. Why are some people such trolls? I love how whenever people are obnoxious about a sponsor plug, it's actually 100% of the time it's someone who's not subbed to the channel. I don't think I've ever had a sub get indignant over a sponsor before. Especially with like Holzkern. Their stuff is sweet. Really unique range of stuff. I like my wristwatch a lot, gamers. It's lovely. I'm from the future. Phoenix Force is gonna be worthless. Phoenix Force has felt clunky the last couple of times we tried a pile like this. I would not be surprised if that happens again. Viv into the bar sounds insane. That does actually sound kind of fun, doesn't it? A game that sticks out in my mind that Jeff didn't play was Parallel. I didn't realize that it was a Bitcoin backed game. Yeah, they poured an infinite amount of money into advertiser spaces because they're flush with dollars to scam people typically. Watch them also have Viv Vision here. Found that for whatever reason, there's way more people who sweat the proving grounds at the very start of the Marvel Snap season than there are at the end of the Marvel Snap season. Fire hair mid, misery left. Okay, that's really funny. I don't know that it's good, but it's incredibly funny. This might in fact be game losing, but it's hilarious, so let's go ahead and do it. The most sinister mystery you ever did see. I'm confused why there wasn't a misery left over. Because the misery re-triggers the other misery that triggers the original one, and then they kill each other. In this beautiful, glorious bloodbath. We're unfortunately losing the center of the right. Because like I said, playing a 7 power fire here in the center wasn't very good. They emoted me. Are we getting Shang-Chi on the left? Moments like this, again, they really just hammer home how bad people are at this game. Because they think that I didn't know we were losing there. And obviously we know they're bad at Marvel Snap because they're sweating in the Proving Grounds and don't understand basic game theory about playing the Proving Grounds being best of one. But it's so funny to me that, like, you think you got us. Or, like, there was some unexpected outcome there. I just wanted to make a bunch of Gwen pull triggers, gamer. Why you have to be such dickhead? I just want to watch flashing lights go boom. Such dickhead, much wow.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Part of me wants to Venom these friends, but they're Erishim, right? So I shouldn't give them a Shang-Chi target. God, we're so close to beating that. No, we do, right? We tie? Thank Christ, get out of my game.
Victory.
Not even close. Never doubted us for a second. All right, apologies. I know we just had an ad break, but I need to step away for a second. My wife just, my wife didn't tell me she wasn't going to be home when the 5-year-old is getting off the bus. So I need to go upstairs. Her bus is down the street. I thought it was there already when I dashed away, but it was up the street. So I'm gonna tap another ad 'cause I'm stepping away anyways, but BRB for a minute. Oh, normally Christy's home when Haley gets off the bus. And for the first week and a half of kindergarten, Declan was taking the bus home with her, but they started band this week, and the fifth grade band gets out later. It's after school. Just need to go upstairs and make sure she got in okay. And she usually does, but Wild Man Wizard, thanks for hanging out and dropping your primer off here still, even if you've been off a step for a little bit. Well, it was like almost an oh shit dad moment, because like my wife sent me a message like Haley's gonna be home in 10 minutes. I'm not there. And it was sent 10 minutes prior. So that was my man dash upstairs like, oh, let's see if she's there. And then she wasn't there, and I was like, oh, it's still up the street. We have a bus tracking app. Yeah, trust but verify. Yep. It's a good way to put it. Ooh. Dedicate this one to all the people that wanted me to cut Surge while we were building this deck. Old double Surge special. Oh, let's look at all this candy. Stop by your school. It's a school bus, Maticus. Marvel Stamping's really fun. Do-da, do-da. Marvel Stamping's really fun. Oh, da-da-da-da. Timeouts don't go on your permanent record and they can't get you denied a home loan. I mean, you definitely have a timeout permanent record here in Hoaglandia. And everybody knows that every real Hoaglandian's permanent record says they have 99 plus timeouts. If your record says less than 99 plus timeouts, you're not really here. I'm ready for mine. Instead of updating the previous year's bus app for my daughter, they made a whole new app and put a 1.0 on the end of it this year. My children also use First View for their bus app. I agree that was a little strange. I need 99 more, 98 more hit me. Oh, yeah. How do you check your timeout code? As a moderator, you can type /username and then your own name. You can also click on it in chat. You have 9, Wilker. Ooh. Do I do this here or do I wait a turn? If I do this here, I have 6 energy next turn. I do this, then I'm gonna misery it next turn, I think. Never had one, and I don't plan to. Well, sometimes things in life happen that you don't plan. Did a content creator put out an airship video or something asking the real questions? I'm gonna Surge here, assuming we get it back with Phoenix Force off the Grand Central. Yeah, airship is always more popular in Conquest than it is in on the ladder. Unfortunately. Look at this skill game, chat. Got our surge off of there. There's no way they play for the left, right? Look at these two kings here next to each other. Oh baby. Oh baby. What was OG Zabu's text? I remember it was busted, but I can't remember what it was. It was a 3-2 ongoing that made your 4 drops cost 2 less. God, it's so fucked in hindsight. It's so jacked up in hindsight. So what if we and Darkhawk was a 4? That's the context you need. It made all the 4 drops 2 cheaper and Darkhawk costs 4. Oh yeah, old Spider-Man too. Old Spider-Man. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know if this qualifies as a hot take, but Glenn Jones might be the best thing that ever happened to Marvel Snap. I know there's a team behind him and there's a few people that make the balance and stuff possible, but boy howdy did they really hit a different type of stride after he got there. Howard the Duck Enjoyer. Surely we can bring Old Arrow back now. I actually don't remember the exact timing on this. Did Old Arrow ever exist in a world without Prison Wave? It didn't, right? No, okay, yeah. God damn it, Viv. Is this play good? I don't know. Is it sweet as hell? Absolutely. I think Loki would be busted if they put it back to his original style. And I think the original Loki is just a really uninspired, miserable design, and I hope I never see it again. The top card of our deck is gonna be cheap and huge as well here. It's gonna be the top card of our deck is free and it's +8 right now. Cheap and huge was my nickname in college. You know, if you know, you know. Oh, Poppy. Oh, Poppy. So the way this works, the clones are 9 points of power, just so everybody understands. There's no way they beat 14 here, right? That's just not how their deck works. What color did you talk about today?
No, you have to guess.
I have to guess. Green.
No, we already did that.
Oh, you did green already? Purple.
No. We haven't done that, Cuddle, but no.
Red.
No, we already done that.
Okay, why don't you tell me?
I'll give you one.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know what I use it starts with, so you just have to guess.
I have to guess. Is it someone's favorite color?
Yes.
Whose favorite color is it?
I won't tell you.
Is it Declan's favorite color?
No.
Is it Jacob's favorite color?
No.
Blue? Is it my favorite color? Yes! You silly goose.
I wanted to tell you because it was your favorite.
It's my favorite color.
Daddy, is this your new watch?
You like my new watch?
Yeah, because it's blue.
It is blue. I picked it up because it was blue because it's my favorite color.
Daddy, what is that for?
What is what for?
It looks like for time.
It tells you the time, yep. The watch says it is 3:15, almost 3:20. A little bit in between.
3:20. When does 3:20?
3:20.
When does it time to go?
We're gonna leave at like 4:15.
We have to make sure the number is 4:15.
Yep, about an hour. Can you make sure you have all of your Taekwondo stuff together?
No.
Can you make sure it's in the bag?
No, because I don't know where the bag is.
Oh, that's true. All right, I'll be done early. I have to help look for it. If you want the most adorable Haley interaction ever, by the way, you should make sure you watch the Pokemon highlight on the Pokemon channel today. She was hanging out with me while we were making that video, and she was quite cute.
Avengers! Assemble.
We do this. Get us some white hot energy here. Unfortunately, when Venom meets Surge, we don't get to carry the Surge trigger forward. It's big sad. So Mysterio, Surge, Chavez. Do I Gwenpool, Absorbing Man Gwenpool? Probably. And we'll Phoenix the right and Sinister the middle. I guess, do I ever compete here? They're getting 8, right? So they would need 9 here while putting +5 here. That seems super unlikely. Or I can even play the fire here too because I have the extra energy. I guess they have extra energy too. I think I like playing for all 3 here. Alright, I wasn't expecting that, but it's the same amount of points as the Spectrum, which I counted and we beat. We could have gone Sinister Fire here on the left to tie Spectrum. That's true. This line beat Blarvel plus Spectrum, which I wasn't. Blarvel's pretty rare in their deck. Usually that's not what you play around, but I suppose they're also playing Magic. Oh, chat! Look at this! The vibe market almost completely recovered for the day. What did we do to get a good vibe here? Did we get a deal? Did we cancel some tariffs? Whose vibes were good? Look at it go. It went almost all the way back up. Can't keep a good vibe down, exactly. Trump rose after the third day. Oof. I like how you interact with your kids, setting a good example. They're pretty cool little people. I like them. Did we invade Chicago yet? Just the timeline that we're in. My wife and I have been talking about planning a trip to the Science Industry Museum with the kids for a while. I just hit pause on those plans. Sounds like there's no way we're going to Chicago for a family trip if there's troops deployed there. Did you finally get your investment money away from those thieves charging you way above market rate in advertiser fees? I have half of it out, and the other half of it should hopefully be out soon. Turns out small business 401ks are annoying and obnoxious and have lots of regulations around them, and moving them is a pain in the ass. Yeah, I assume the big market bounce up is Trump chickening out of something. Oh, I think we're cooked. Maybe I should have played her in the center to start. Yeah, I've told that story before. It actually wasn't an untrue thing about my kids. But for people who are new here or haven't heard this, let's call it a lovely tale before. When I first hit full-time content, there were a bunch of bigots who were upset that I am, a vocal leftist. And because they're right-wing dickheads, they were confident that they could get me canceled because, right-wingers believe that people can be canceled for any reason whatsoever and not because they've done truly terrible, stupid things. But it turns out when you're a decent human being and not a terrible, atrocious, awful person, there really isn't anything to dig up. So the we're gonna get Jeff canceled story that they ran with was in the first home my wife and I had together. We had a coloring wall in our house for our 2 toddlers, which for people who aren't familiar with the concept of that, it was just like a white wall, and we had markers, and that was their wall to color on and decorate, and it was cute. It was the children's art went up on that wall. So the cancelable offense was you shouldn't listen to Jeff because he can't control his children and they color on the walls in his home. Because that's how the brains of these people work. Got me. Yeah, and then in case you're wondering how the real world works, there is in fact no justice in the world because the person that did that, the person that did that went on to be a successful full right-wing grifter who makes a very, very large chunk of money making content on YouTube. Like millions of views in a month. Yeah, quarter pounder. I'm not gonna say his actual name. If you know who I mean when I say quarter pounder, you know. And if you don't know, you don't need to look it up. Don't give him more clicks. He makes enough money. I assume we're cooked here, but again, just not looking to play 800 rounds of Conquest. Just want to play my deck and see how the cards fall. Although I guess their leftovers here aren't great, right? They have like a 6 power scored and a couple of swarms. Oh, Vivi moves. What are my destroyed cards? Not great. I guess Bullseyes charge up. They should have Bullseyed last turn, right? To make get more swarms and make their scorn bigger. I think they messed up. Yeah, I think we're dead here. I think we lose center in left here. Probably head on the right. It's close. Do we tie the left with a good Chavez hit? I think we lose the breaker, right? Because we're only tied on the right. Yeah, we win the left by 1 and then we're tied on the right. So needed one more bullseye trigger to go center. Oh, I guess they almost all went center. Alas. Legendary. Alright, gamers, to ramp the stream. Got a little bit before I gotta go. We're gonna indulge my my gacha addiction for the last little leg of the stream. And they really got me with this one, chat. I did a sponsored segment for Dark Legion when it first launched. I first launched earlier this year, and I've been playing it every day since. It's a very reasonable little character collector game. I almost always have one of these that I'm playing. I've played a ton of these over the years. This one does a lot of stuff well. I enjoy these types of games where like you're planning out how to spend your resources and which characters to collect and which teams you're working on. This is a few of the squads. If you're familiar with the DCIP, there's a lot of their very iconic heroes and villains in here. I actually think from a flavor perspective, a lot of the DC characters are a little bit more fleshed out than some of the Marvel ones. A little bit less generic, it feels like a lot of the time. We should be Galaxy some more. We're not going to play Galaxy today, but what day is it? Today's Wednesday. Probably Friday we'll do it again. We played Galaxy on Monday and Tuesday. If you missed it, there's stream archives of those up. And then in addition to like some typical character collector stuff, managing resources and stuff like that, they also have a roguelite drafting mode that we've been playing on stream here and there because I enjoy it. Yeah, there's also a lot of the end game content in this game is alliance stuff. So we have a pretty active group of probably 30 or 40 people that play Dark Legion together with me. Does Galaxy have its own channel? Yeah, there's a Galaxy channel on the subscriber Discord server. It's under the Gaming General subheading. I think we've got 60 people in here right now, but I think there's like maybe 30 or 40 that are still playing. You don't always boot people out right away in case they come back. There's a limit of 100. So let's close on a draft. Who's on the banners right now? There's Martian Manhunter and Joker. I draft Justice League with Manhunter. Pretty good, solid opener with those three. So there's like different options to click through when you choosing which fights you do, and then there's nodes that give you different bonuses or heal your groups because your HP carries over between things. And there's 3 different levels that you run through. There's a boss at the end that you fight with the characters that you draft. This mode is separate from the collector aspect of the game. But I like it for the fact that like it lets you try and sample some characters. Like I probably wouldn't have pulled for Martian Manhunter like I did if I hadn't sampled him in this this drafting mode first. Then with the positioning here, the fights here are auto battlers, so you're just mixing, matching your characters and picking the teams that you want. These two clown-looking dorks in the front are kind of throwaway characters, so you put them up front to start so they take the hits. I just found out you were one of the founders of a Linux distribution I used a long time ago called Bodhi Linux. It's funny how small the world is. Yeah, but that was a project I started during undergrad with a couple other guys. There's still a couple of the folks from close to the original team that are maintaining it. Wiley's good people. Fellow anti-fascist. In future vanishing points, I get bonus energy. Yeah, that's pretty good for the old Justice League. I want to hit this recruitment point, so I want to go through one of these ones here. 30% discount at the vanishing point. Extra champion recruitment. The discount's not super useful on this first. Vanishing points and planet return to the current session. I think I'd rather have an extra random champion. So the first time you hit the shop, you don't have a lot of currency to buy. What time level? I clicked on 6. The level 7 is really high variance.
The king of the 7 seas is
And then
with you.
you get Justice League bonus up to 4, adding an Aquaman here, and then Metahumans also get a little bit extra stat boost here because Wonder Woman, John, and Aquaman are all Metahumans. Level 6 you can be pretty consistently with good drafting. A little bit of variance. Level 7 you can get to the end consistently with good choices, but it's pretty unlikely to beat the actual boss the way the current balance of this mode is. Alright, we have a full Justice League team. Hopefully we get decent types to recruit from here. Obviously don't want Arkham. Justice League Dark has overlap. Hopefully we get a copy of Wonder Woman here would be great. We'll hit the retro. Every time you enter a new area, champions lose 20% HP. These are a great one to hit in the first zone because I'm going to enter 2 new areas, so we'll take 2 small HP penalties, but we'll get permanent bonuses from taking it. Usually the shops mostly a miss on this first one through. Don't have a ton of resources. I'd rather save my resources for better purchases and the shops in the next 2 areas. Alright, so we have a full 5 Justice League. This mode feels a little wonky since they added a mythic version of Wonder Woman where you can have 2 Wonder Women on your team at a time, but I definitely will take take both of her at this point. We don't have a proper healer drafted yet. She gives some shields, which are nice. Hopefully we'll find Green Lantern or Moira on the selector after this one. Yeah, and the legendary Wonder Woman died there. Hopefully Jean doesn't die. That would be really bad for us. I don't intend to play the legendary Wonder Woman on my end composition here, so her getting KO'd is whatever. Yeah, there's a copy of Jean. There's a mythic Wonder Woman, and we'll take a Green Lantern. We need a second copy of him to be really useful, but I mean, at least we'll provide some healing. And our Jean Jones is low enough at this point that I'm gonna hit a healing point here so he doesn't go down. Bat Family boost. Next, extra targeted recruitment. The next finale crisis. That's fantastic. I think this is one of the best bonuses. Sometimes you won't have 4 relevant ones, but a lot of the time you do.
Beware my power. Green Lantern's light.
Sean's a little bit low. With a little bit of healing from Green Lantern, it's hopefully okay. This also isn't nearly as tough as the end fight from the last one. So at a minimum, they should all survive, even if he ends up down a little bit more HP. Oh, he might actually end up here. That would be great. Clean. Extra Green Lantern stars. We may or may not use the Shazam long term. It depends on how he rolls. End of 7 is just super high variance. Gain 36% attack. It gets bigger the more crystals you own. Every time you enter a new area. We only have one more new entered area. As you're reduced by attack choice of the first 2 areas. This sounds great. We're gonna have take a ton less damage going into the last fight. So I have to decide, do I want the book or do I want the random recruit? Because the way the lines line up here, I can't do both. I think I'd rather have recruit into this for extra currency. The book's really high variance. A little bit of variance in all the nodes, but the book can be bad enough to end your run sometimes. Give me the reason you win too occasionally, but real bad book ult will mess you up.
Let's make some way. Now, me. I never miss. Beware, Green Lantern.
And Green Lantern stars definitely what we're looking for the most here at this point. Hopefully our friends live up front. We have enough CC. I'm probably gonna have to hit another healing point here because our tanks are so low. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna have to skip this currency. Well, the currency's probably more than 200 currency on average. Green Lantern's an energy wielder. So I could roll this looking for Wonder Woman, I could roll this looking for Green Lantern. I'm gonna roll for Green Lantern. Swing and a messy. I'm gonna hit this and get us some extra crystals. I think it's usually more than 200. Yeah, spend 200 to get 500. This usually comes through, so that's a net positive over hitting the other one. End up out 100 ahead. 80% HP for Justice League, yep. Heal everybody for 50%. I think I'm going to take the crit rate boost because our overall damage output is kind of low. We honestly might lose this fight. Our champions don't have a lot of stars at the moment. And our bonuses that we've gotten are like only okay. Having someone that's still lacking 5 white at this point. Bad variance. Our champion rolls have been really wide. They haven't been focused at all. There's a very real chance some of these characters die. If we had to pick one of the 5 characters on this team to not have white stars, Aquaman's definitely the best one because he primarily just needs to use his ult. That big twister CC is what you want him for. Green Lantern might keep him alive here. The problem is I just don't have a big hitter, so these fights are lasting a long time and our healing's only okay.
Let's make some way.
The other CC from Aquaman might bridge the gap to Green Lantern's ult again, healing here. Yeah, okay. Live, John, live! There's some stuns mixed in there from Wonder Woman as well. Oh, I think we're gonna eke it out. Yep, there's a heal too. Sick. Green Lantern stars, yes, please. I think we take him. Bats. It's far too late to get my first stars on someone, so we'll take extra 5s on these. That's what I said. You could win the end of 6 more consistently. This might actually be one where we don't end up winning the end of 6. Absolutely have to take the heal here. This might be a take multiple heals, honestly. So we're gonna hit the book here, and the book penalizes our health for a bonus typically. Ooh, that's what we needed. Arco's most wanted, lose 5 stars, Justice League stars up. So that penalizes ones we're not using and gives a bonus to the ones we are. I think that means I can be greedy and skip the second healing here as well. Oh man, are we gonna pull this together at the last second? That would be sick. Physical defense and special defense. Lifesteal. I think I'll take the extra defense. Another good book, and we roll heavy. 3 mythic champions. Yep. I don't really have resources to buy a big bonus here. We have to hit a heal because we took the damage. And I have a small bonus, which is exactly this. Oh, we have a ton of physical defense and special defense. The question is, will we have damage to actually end the fight? I don't know. Our points are way under what they have here. Batman actually ended up jumping up to that point, which is nice. Although, I probably want the metahuman for that bonus. This is a lot of melees though. Everybody's purple. Let's try this and see how it goes. I might need to put another range unit in though. This is the worst boss for our just super bad variants all around in this run. This is the worst boss for our melee heavy comp. Batman has reduced their attack penalty though, so maybe that plus Green Lantern's healing can get us there with all of the extra defense up we have. Nope. Yeah, he just did his ult. We just smoked him. Wonder Woman might do it over Shazam. She has some shields, but might also just be that quite enough sustain. Even with his attack down, his ult just deleted all 3 of them. We got to the end with this stuff right at least. Could Green Arrow and drop Aquaman? It's an interesting thought. No, I think we need less melees is what we need.
King of the 7 seas is
I forgot we had Arrow. He isn't very good either. We'll try this before we call it quits, but I think we're just cooked. Our melees up front are just dying on the big attack. I guess I could try cutting Manhunter for Shazam. Could maybe do it. Our Manhunter's a little bit injured. We'll do that one. Can't hurt to try while we're here before we bail. I definitely want less melees, but I don't think I can play fewer than 2, which is the characters that we ended up having drafted here. Shazam reanimates himself when he goes down the first time, so he'll come back up, which is nice.
Beware Green Lantern's power.
So you can see Shazam coming back up, and now he's walking towards our back line here.
Let's make some way.
I don't think he can aggro it off though, right? Yeah, that gave us the most damage we'd done, but so it's not quite enough for this run. Alright, I don't want to end on a poopy one. I'd do one more. Let's do Arkham this time. The old Joker's in the bleed right now. And grab a weapons master for the last one. This is a Raid Shadow Legends DC edition. It is a character collector gotcha loot box style game like that, but the gameplay for the end game loop is a little more like Alliance versus Alliance focused. So you play with other people as opposed to being more solo focused. And there's a little bit less variance in the characters that you pull. Like I played Raid for a long time. And when they release a new character, it's a crapshoot, whereas this one has more Genshin Impact style, where there's like a particular banner, they call it a bleed, where you can guaranteed hit the characters you care about after a certain number of pulls. I would love a bonus for my Arkham Most Wanted. And then this game mode we're currently playing is separate from the character collector aspect. It is I call it Darkest Time. It's like a roguelike drafting mode. So your characters that you collect in here are different. They kind of let you like sample characters that you haven't opened yet, give you an idea for what you might want to pull for. I definitely want to hit the recruit window and then probably go into the book, or I might hit the retro cognition. Book early can be awkward, so like a lot of the book ones like give bonuses to your current champions, and we don't have a good champion pool to start here. Until we farm some up. Book in the first area can be a little loose. A couple of healers, but not Poison Ivy, who we're looking for. Metahuman could have Bane, who's in Arkham. How tough is it to 5 red, a bleed champ, a couple hundred anvils, or is it way more? It's loosely 100 anvils on average to 1 copy of a champion. And I believe it takes 25 or 26 copies to 5 red star something. So I spend a bit of money on games like this when I play them, and I've been playing this for a long time. I don't have any 5 red characters. Love increased crit rate for my friends. One of the things you gotta understand about PvP character collector games like this is, like, unless you're an oil baron, like, there's always a bigger fish for PvP stuff. The way I enjoy games like this is, like, having goals and working towards specific characters or teams or things like that, whereas, like, you can't, if your goal is, like, I want to be at the top of, like, their PvP competitive stuff, like, those are very, very direct, like, pay-to-win type stuff, essentially, where you need to spend a small pile of money in order to be successful there. More than a small pile, a large pile. It's probably more accurate. I wish the Penguin was a stronger character, because his voice lines are great. I assume Black Cat and our other front character here are both going to die, and then the hope is that my 3 range characters clean it up. Once the first one dies, Joker's poison spreads, which should hopefully kill the rest of them. Hopefully Joker doesn't die here. If Joker dies here, our run's probably busted, but cool, he survived. And then hopefully there's a copy of Ivy here waiting for us at the end. No Ivy is sad. Extra Joker, definitely. First Bane, yes. Honestly, second Penguin for now, too. I don't really have anybody worth healing at this point. I would love all of my Arkham characters to get better. I'm gonna hit the weaker one of these points because our team's struggling at the moment. Definitely putting Bane up front. I guess we just play an off tank. Lizard is fine. I'm gonna put this character spot gets aggroed by 3 things as opposed to aggroed by 2, so whoever you want to take more hits should get put here. If the tanks live, Joker being on low life shouldn't matter here.
This seems like a good time. It's a gift of chance. Kill.
Looks a bit like Marvel Strike Force. The combat is adjacent to Marvel Strike Force for sure. I just got Black Cat up to 5 blue. Maybe we hit the pit here. And revive her. Just so we don't have a lot of other fantastic options. I'd love a discount at the shop. I would really say if you're familiar with character collector games, this game is more similar to AFK Journey than it is Marvel Strike Force. Like Marvel Strike Force has a lot of direct parallels to Raid Shadow Legends, but the type of like end game loop and character collection in this type of game is more similar to AFK Journey than Strike Force. But yeah, it's a gotcha collector or whatever. I did a sponsored segment for them back at the start of the year when this launched a number of months ago, and I've been playing it daily since. I mean, popping up on stream to do a draft here or there in their rogue mode on occasion. Or pull characters. This one has like city battles and League v League where you like have your alliance go against another alliance. So it's got more team-based stuff like that. There's Ivy finally, but we don't. Justice League Dark Champions lose 5 stars, get 400 crystals. All right, that could be the type of jump we need. Basically a free 400 here. My Ivy needs stars. She's not at any of there. All champion star up by 5. Yes, please. 90% attack and 90% HP. Okay, those are 2 big bonuses that we really kind of need. Our squad's kind of low on HP here though. We'll see. Hopefully those bonuses mean we can get through without needing it. I'm putting together PvE teams. You aim for certain star levels when pulling as like a minimum. Yeah, different characters on the bleed have different like star minimums that they need basically to be competitive. Generally speaking, the number 1 piece of advice for this game is you shouldn't pull on a bleed banner character unless you can pull at least 2 copies. Because when the character is at 0 stars, it only has its ultimate ability and it's like regular auto attack, and you need 5 white to unlock the other 3, which needs a 2nd copy at a minimum. Think we can get through this without a healer. Hopefully Bane lives. If Black Cat dies here, it's not the end of the world. But ideally Bane lives. Cool, and they all lived. All right. Man, this is close. I think it's Bane rather than Two-Face. I definitely want to put Joker into red. I definitely want stars on the healer. That's close. Bane's like my only tank, so I need him up front. Definitely have to hit the healing station here. Joker is almost maxed. 200 crystals for free. Not insane, but fine. I think I want to go retrocognition into book here. Don't know who I want to put up front here. It might just be Penguin. None of these other characters love being up front, but I really want to work a healer in. If Penguin dies, it's whatever.
This seems like a good time.
Bane is cranked up here at this point. All right, there's red stars on the Penguin. Set a retrocognition for a decent bonus, hopefully. None of these do anything for us. And can I get a decent book? All champions lose 50 HP. Arca's most wanted star up by 5. Okay. So that effectively costs us 200 because I have to pay 200 for the healing here now. It's a good rate. And do I have resources for anything else? I don't. Anybody to revive? It's fine. We can't take him with us. We're overpowered on the end boss here this time through, so maybe we crunch it. This team would have been a good one for the boss we faced in the last fight. I guess this is the first time I've ever used Penguin to the end of a draft, just the way things lined up. Usually he gets replaced.
Call me Mother Nature.
Just ended up with a bunch of stars on him. Cool. Much easier, much cleaner than the Justice League draft. Sweet. Alright, gamers. I get to end on a high note. Appreciate everybody that was here. If you're looking for sweet Marvel Snap stuff with the new season, make sure you're subscribed over the Jeff Oakland channel on YouTube. If you're looking to check out Dark Legion and you think it's a game you'd enjoy, make sure you switch over to server 215. There's a bunch of different servers, but if you want to play with me and the other Hooglandians, we've got spots in the Alliance, but you can only join if you're on Earth server 215 with us. So, like I say, I've got a bunch of experienced folks, then plenty of people that are newer as well. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna do Pokemon Pocket to start first thing tomorrow morning, and then we'll do some Marvel Snap after is the plan. How do you switch? It is under settings, I think. So where is it? They moved the button on me. Oh, it's up under here, yeah. You click your portrait, and then yeah. Okay, so you click your portrait, you click this button, and then you hit characters, and you can create a character on a different server. Although be aware, if you've been playing for a bit, you can't currently move servers yet. That's supposed to be coming at the end of the month or later this year, I believe. But if you're far in, you probably don't want to switch and start over. But eventually you're going to be able to jump between servers is the plan. All right, peace, folks. I'm off.